And what's going on? Welcome to a special edition here from Memory Express, and a little bit of a celebration that we have going on here, Aaron. Good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing good, my friend. How are you?
Doing fantastic, bro. And we've got 2 days worth of Valorant coming your way. You've got a plethora full of prizes coming your way as well. So much so, last minute even got the blazer out as well. So with that being said, with no further ado, I know we've got a lobby full for you, moments away before we jump into the game. And I do believe it's going to be some best of ones as we get things going. Format not my strong suit, but I will get back to you once I hear from production kind of where things will be going for that. But hear that Valorant music in the background. I know we've got some potential Fade coming today as well. So if you've not seen Fade in the tournament today, could be your golden opportunity.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how the new champion is the new agent. God.
It's okay. You know, I say all the time, champion, legends, agent, it's all the same. They're all they're really super cool, super powerful, but specifically, yes, today, it is agents from Valorant that we are. I was in an Apex tournament the other day, and I said Brimstone instead of Gibraltar. Pretty cringe, pretty upset at myself, but c'est la vie, that it happens.
Yeah, we all get one, but right, this is a plea. Just make it either champions or agents. Don't change it up. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing if Fade does get implemented into these matches with her being out for, it's been what, a few weeks or so, maybe a couple weeks since she's come out. So going to be interesting and exciting to see how she implements. I predict that we'll see still a lot of the meta picks as well. We'll see probably KO, Viper, a little bit of Chamber for Phoenix.
I'm totally kidding.
Phoenix, one. Hey, flashbangs are flashbangs, right? And to run it back, you got to run it back. So, but yeah, I mean, yeah, and all this today is for a very good call for the Collegiate Invitational Valorant tournament that we have going on today for you guys.
Yes, it is good Collegiate, and we do like to start it just a nice and relaxed vibe. That's why I love working these Memory Express events. You just go in, we're chilling from off stage or off cam to on cam, and it's all a bro of laughs and lots of fun prizes as well for everyone. So that really is a nice treat, and you can get involved for that. There's always a way here. Memory Express would like to give back. So do keep your eyes and ears peeled to say, hey, how can I get something? Well, we'll let you know. We'll let you know about that. But there is some good stuff coming your way. Actually, I don't know if we're going to give a hint of this away yet, but there's a giveaway that might actually need a bit of your help. And the more people that enter it, the bigger the prize is going to get for the future. So all I'm going to say on that for now. We're going to say we'll come back to that and make sure we fill you in with where things are at for what you can get for the money. Yeah, that's right, the money. For the money to the Valorant, though, played a bit of Fade yesterday, and I'm interested. And to be honest, if you haven't, have you had a chance to dabble with Fade yet? Have you seen some footage of Fade yet? What's your experience from what you've seen of Fade so far?
Haven't seen a lot of footage. I played around with her a little bit. I tried using her first ability and I didn't really know exactly how it worked, so I just kind of threw it out and then it just went, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I guess that's completely wrong. But I mean, there's definitely a lot of control. Definitely a lot of control coming from this agent. Not still a little bit fuzzy as to how her ultimate ability really works. But you know, she's only been out for a couple weeks, so not a whole lot of exposure, especially at my unranked level. But
hey man, so it's all good.
But yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of unique ways that she'll be able to be used. I mean, I'm sure that there's been a little bit of usage of her. I was watching some of the Fnatic Fun Plus Phoenix at the VCT using Fade, so it'll be interesting to see how a lot of these players adapt to her playstyle and to her kit and get her integrated into these lineups.
It definitely will be indeed. I'm just jumping into my Val account so I can jump into the game and see it from the main Fade, for the main area. Talking of Fade though, it's super interesting to see the impact she has already, and like how you have to adapt, and her abilities I don't want to say they're OP because everyone always says that when a new agent comes up, a new champion, legend, whatever game you may sort of focus for. But here in Valorant, one agent can do a lot in the sense of impact, and ah, I've not seen it stop games, but I've definitely seen it slow some games down from how Fade's abilities come into play, and just the frustration really. It's a really frustrating agent to play against. But well, are we going to see that integrated into compositions? I'm not too sure. Statistically, we don't really see those new agents thrown into the game straight into a first tournament. But in Collegiate, I know teams like to take a little bit more of a risk there, Aaron.
Yeah, and this is really the time to play around with those metas. But I go back to what you said. I don't know if we'll see a lot of her just because of the age of the agent. So, you know,
Still quite young.
yeah, we'll still probably see all of the standard picks there, but yeah, it's anytime a new agent is released, especially when I remember when Chamber first released, they're like, oh great, they're giving this guy a free operator as his ultimate ability. It's like, well, yeah, but I mean, you got to get to that ultimate ability unlock before you can actually get to it, and now you see him fairly common because it's a free $4,700 weapon, so. Yeah, I'm still looking forward to it. It looks like we are just waiting for a couple more people to get into the game here
So good. So
before we
good.
get started there, guys. But
It's the way it is with esports, isn't it? If it's not a caster or like an observer you're waiting for, it's usually a player. That's just the way it goes. So it's so good. It's the server. If it's none of those, it's gonna be the servers. So no problem. We're just chilling. We're waiting, and no problem at all. Sitting from Valorant this week though, did you get a chance to catch any of the VCT games yesterday?
didn't have a
For the
chance
100
to
team.
see any of the VCT games yesterday. I was working final shift at work there, so was a little bit preoccupied and had a little bit of a celebration last night. But
Okay.
from my understanding, I heard 100 Thieves put on a good show, and they really came out of nowhere, from my understanding.
Yes, they did.
So yeah, I mean, I'll have to watch more, but my mind is a little bit focused on a different tactical first-person shooter, and I'll leave it at that with what's going on.
So, all right. Well, I do believe we're getting very close here to getting the game sorted. So, no problem at all.
Yeah, it looks like we've got all the players in here. Just confirming if we are. Um, that's probably going to be on Ascent here.
It's looking to be teased for be a send. Before we do get going, do you want to go through exactly what one of those giveaways are, just to get some of the viewers kind of warmed up to what we have later, or do you want to save it till to after this game?
We can do a quick little rundown. So right now, we've got a grand opening store going on in Mississauga, Ontario. So this is now the 5th store in Ontario that Memory
Oh,
Express has. So we've got Mississauga, Etobicoke, London, Ottawa, and Hamilton.
look
And
at
if you
that.
guys have had a positive experience at any Memory Express store, be it online or in store, feel free to post it in the chat. We love hearing about that. But one of the giveaways couple frag mentioned that we need your help with is the MSI GL66 15.6 inch notebook valued at $1,899.99 Canadian cents. So we need your help with this one. So if we
Please,
get either
please.
20,000 giveaway entries or 2,000 giveaway users, so you can do 20,000 entries or we get 2,000 people who have entered for it, then we can do another giveaway valued at 2,400 Canadian. So exclamation mark MSI
Lot of
in the
money.
chat there. And, it'll go through all that. 15.6 inch display, i7 12700H, 16 gigabits of RAM, 1 terabyte NVMe PCI SSD, RTX 3060. And it's in celebration of the brand new store opening. So participate. What do you got to lose? Nothing. What do you got to gain? a
everything.
$2,000 laptop. So
Everything. And some respect from Memory Express saying, hey, thanks person that entered and was a part of our community that got something back. So it's win-win. There's so many W's everywhere. Like WWWs, like not dot, just wins. Wins, wins, and more wins. Which team is gonna win? Probably what you're wondering why you came here. Like, buddy, get on with it. Stop talking. We'll stop talking shortly. Just filled you in with the facts. What you can win. Four
yeah,
things under wraps here for the weekend. So that's a pretty big giveaway. I'm not gonna lie, like a couple of thousand. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick.
yeah, it's a nice little thing you can tell your friends and family what you did on the weekend. Hey, I won a $2,000 laptop, and
No,
all
you
of
didn't.
those, all of those prize pools are going to be paid out in about 7 days there in giveaways. So it's not like it's going to be a long time to get out to you there. So again, !MSI in the Twitch chat, and it'll give you all the instructions there. The more instructions you follow and complete, the more chances you have to win. If you don't
I
enter, you
think
can't win.
speaking to Ronnie yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, he said there was over 24 ways you can enter. 24, I think. It was 2024 by memory serves me correctly. Weird thing, I remember that. But there was a lot of ways. There's a lot of ways you can get involved. So I don't have that platform. That's fine. Use another platform. That's fine. We don't care if you don't use that one. No one's judging you. Just get in there. We're judging you if you don't enter to get something for free. We're not joking. We're not judging. No one judges here. But we'll definitely be, that's, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Exactly.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, that's and don't disappoint us.
Don't disappoint us, man. Don't do that. Do that.
Yeah.
Just like when my neighbour gets really loud, I'm a bit disappointed. I'm not mad. You're just like, buddy. But then I'm a commentator and do casting, so I really don't have any right to be upset or mad. Enough of my problems, though. To the problems of what's going on with the tournament, what's going on with these games. Well, they are very close. They're very close to it. So we'll get down to business very shortly. But before we get into the game, I've got a question for you, Aaron. How do you like your eggs?
Oh, back in high school, I was, and I still am to this day, a big sunny side up eggs kind of guy. They had a $5 breakfast. You get 2 slices of toast, 2 eggs, piece of bacon, $5, and it was great. And that's what I did for a lot of times when I was still in my high school days. What's your poison? Yeah, what's your poison there?
Kind of stole my thunder on the egg front, and the players gonna steal our front from sunny side up to players the right side up in their gaming chairs. Locked and loaded, hopefully. Do not be scared. Finally, get things done. Wake up. Get up from doing something else and come back and join us for some ascent as we kick things off here.
And we're just
What are you hoping to see? Are you hoping to see the agents for map 1? I love the Yoru pick so far.
Yeah, Yoru, I believe, didn't he get a rework or something there?
He did.
But
Yoru's amazing. He's spicy now. A lot faster. Omen, a lot faster within, I sort of think, recent patches as well. So there's a lot to consider right now. No Fade present. Am I mad about it? Not really, because I like the old better within what I'm comfortable with. But Faye takes you out of that comfort zone. Maybe something to see in day 2 of this tournament. KOs, though, we like that. The Fun Police is what I've been calling KO recently. The Fun Police.
Yeah, and it's kind of like we discussed earlier. Still with the age of the agent, we'll still. I assume we're going to see a lot of the standard agents, and here, and what we can see from the initial picks is what a lot of us expected. You've got the Sova Recon, the Killjoy Suppress, the KO utility, the Sage Initiate, or the Jet Initiate, and things like that. So yeah, not a whole lot of surprises here, if I'm being completely honest. But we'll probably see Fade, and could be a couple other games. These are best of 3s that we're doing today, so good chance that we see her implemented if that is the case. But
the mirror match, man. It's the mirror match, isn't it? Like, you love to see that, especially on Ascent. I think it's an important map where it's good to have a matched force of what your opponents are putting down and just try and be that alpha player in the server with regards to the Jet or the Omen or whatever it may be. That and their durability on this map. Obviously, you've got KJ. She's got that setup as a Sentinel. You mentioned Jet. She can play like an Initiator. Obviously, she's that sort of duelist role, so she can be the prong, help out with KO, and they can sort of be a nuisance and get some frags along the way. Which way is it going to work, though? Defender or attacker side? Is the defender side of map? It is a significantly defender-sided map. So if you get a good foothold on attacking, yeah, you're laughing if you can get that in the first couple of rounds. Do see, just wait a little bit here.
Yeah, got a little.
Looks...
One of the players got a little bit of a tech issue there with a keyboard, and obviously in a movement game like this, you definitely need the keyboard for sure. But
no, you just get a joystick out, the Xbox 360 controller, man. Come on.
That is true. I don't know. I mean, it maybe if you have a controller in Valorant, it'll be like it is in Halo,
Group
where you
huddle.
get the. Oh yeah, we've got a nice little group huddle here. I wonder what they're talking about. I don't know.
Are they KO worshipping? They look like... Oh, KO. Oh, there you go. Look at that movement. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Got out of that. That's pretty impressive. Little jump boosts over the top.
Maybe they were doing some repairs on his legs.
Oh, you know, that's fair, actually. Sova's got the tools to be able to do that KG as well. So there you go. That's good thoughts. I like that.
Yeah.
I also like the fact that they're kind of positioning to do something now. Looks like we might be getting off the starting block, as some may say.
Yeah,
Thanks,
slowly getting in position there, but still waiting on the tech issue to be sorted out.
Oh, good.
All good to go. Lots of stuff happening today in Canada, and obviously us being in the Ontario region, we would be remiss if we did not talk about the Stanley Cup playoffs that are happening. Of course, in
I was
the
watching
Cup.
something the other day, actually. I was watching something the other day.
Today's going to be a big day of Game 7s, and a lot of people in the Ontario region will be for sure watching the Lightning and Leafs starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. for those in the... 7 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Mountain Time, so I'm sure a lot of fans who are watching the Valorant here will be following up on that to see how that goes, but enough about that. We are up and ready.
Up and at 'em. So the suppression, lots of info gained there. Just off the rip, off the get-go. Jack, look at this ground that's been taken here. This is really what you want to see with your Jet. Already got that cat control. Just look at the tree. Look at the mow lawn already.
Yeah, that early advantage is going to be key, and not making a whole lot of noise there. Some damage done onto Perfect Specimen. Couple shots there from the Jet, but no one home there.
Bit of a childhood prank there, just sort of knock on cat. Stomp with the foot step and creep up through the market. A little bit more than childhood play. Things are about to get real serious as they get through the first entrance on the day here.
30 seconds left.
Surprisingly enough, still 10 players are left in the server. Might have spoke too sooner. Yes, there is to the one back site.
Last player standing.
And that was clean.
That was a really clean. I was about to say the retake. The retake came out of nowhere, but turned into everything that we need to talk about for the rounders. Nice hold, flawless to be precise, and good vibes to start things out for the defenders. Even getting a Vandal, if you've seen that. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a delay there, and the Omen smoke there at the outside of Market near the defender spawn. They weren't expecting the Sova to push through, and picked up a couple kills, and it seemed like it was a little bit of a delayed push there, but now where we stand.
Got a shake here as well. Being caught out as such. Bear. Beware the bouncy bear. What the story is behind that, I have to find out.
Not a lot to be expected about this round. You know, just classics on the attacking side, and the defenders are very keen to just hold their positions. You've got only one person, one site, but 4 stacked on A.
Scanning ahead.
30 seconds left.
Basically, to kills it, to be honest. I mean, Vandal, a little bit of util. Be utilized, but surprise, there's a Vandal before your eyes, but the Vandal falls. Doesn't even do anything.
Oh, but couldn't get it. There he goes. He got it.
Okay, got recovered. Oh, the classic. That was a 4K too. That was a 4K cut out from Hay. Please.
Yeah, the Jet there with the bad manners stealing the ace, but was to be expected on essentially a full save, and now we can see the full buy coming up from the attacking side there.
I think the more I've cast, the more I've played, get less excited for those eco rounds aces, like those eco 3K, 4Ks, because like, nice, I got a 3K. It's like, yeah, but did you? But did you get a 3K, 4K? Yes, I did. That's what the game told me. It's like, yeah, he did. There's aggression once more. Oh, what a push as well. Catches the other Jet off guard. That's a duelist down. Oh, good for 3.
Yeah, good for 3, and that A site is pretty much wide open. Door's gonna go down, and yeah, that should be Spike here.
One enemy remaining.
Fairly quickly. Yeah, Spike starts to make its way over there, and yeah, that was a very clean round there, and they'll get plant down. Not, just in the nick of time there, but yeah, those opening frags there left the site open, and with that, we're 2-1.
Guess those KO repairs works as intended.
Absolutely.
Nice, good work. Good read.
Yeah, both sides looking not too bad. On the buy side, a little bit of cash stored away for the attackers there.
Ooh, a lot of info gains. That's all the info that's really needed. Is picking up exactly where those players are and are not. They're not outside of B mains. They're probably mid or A was the call, was the com, I'm sure, off that Sova recon. Just saw Oscar on that lurk.
Yeah, and again, you can see the attackers very comfortable letting them get deep into cat there. A little bit of spam, but
Spike down
Sage
A.
again winning that opening duel.
Dangerous spot here for Jack. Perfect specimen. Doing a little bit to kind of battle out of trouble. Able to double down. Still a 4 versus 4 though.
The smoke push for the Jet gets the
Oh, good
Omen.
comms.
30 seconds left.
And now you've got one person rotating back through Cat and the other one going through Defender spawn. But the Jet's going to catch that. Great timing there from the Jet.
Last player standing.
Only 10 seconds left on the clock. They got to get that spike down.
I can't believe they made this work, Aaron. This is crazy. The stall somehow gets that frag out from Hey, but let's just talk about, look at the rotations that we saw there. We've seen some okay rotations so far today, but that's the best one so far. Had the Cat control, but then they lost it. They started to mess up. I think they were in a 5 versus 4 at least at one point, and the attacker just backed out, took back to the mid control, and lovely done. Really nice reverse rounds and good breakthrough. I think Jet got a 3K with like about 20 HP.
Yeah, and like we said before, the attackers are getting that deep Cat control, and once they get it, they're, you know, taking full advantage of it. They're pushing through the Omen smokes, and they're getting all the information there. So really good stuff as we're tied up at 2.
Placing alarm bot.
I do like that, that sheriff that Hay has, that the Reaver sheriff. It's for those. Again to that. So the Iron Sheriff here from Maxwell. So many interesting compositions of things you can have for Valorant, make it so custom. The custom plays the aggression here. Suppression comes through, probably the comms comes through as well. The timing!
No.
Oh, the timing feels bad.
Look at this. Look at this Jet and this. You know, they're already on the site. Like, the 2 Jets pass each other like trains in the night. They've got the door down. They've got the bot there from the Killjoy. And this is looking like a... To me, this would be a save. You know, save whatever weaponry you
One
can.
enemy remaining.
Scanning ahead.
But no, they're going for it.
Probably gonna go, yeah, probably go for it in a sense of it was a Hail Mary. Maybe now even go for the save. Yeah, nothing's allowed. You pincered in, you're fenced in.
Yeah, that Sova wasn't too far. It wasn't too long for this world. The Cat push there was a 4-on-1 retake, and the KO coming from behind. I thought we were gonna see a knife, but Lady Luck was not on my side as I ended up losing that bet. 3-2.
Full bow.
Get out of my way.
Voice sticks with me. Jet as a judge. And don't judge. Full sense. Goes in with a Hail Mary. Oh, the Blades are not going to come into play here for Jack, though. Vandal. Going to vandalize in response, and that lockdown, too. Good work for the attackers, and a great push from Perfect Specimen.
And blink and you miss it. This round is already on its way out. You've got 2 coming from the side there, and the attackers are just hitting these shots. Let's see what the retake from Market and Defender spawn looks like. Flash onto KO. Will push him into Canoe there, but yeah, great positioning there as KO's traded, and only the Killjoy on this 4v1 retake. Flashed again, and no, that was a fast take onto the B site there, and they just never had the opportunity to really get back into the round there, and as a result, they've doubled up the score 4-2.
The bad mistake that could be recovered from. What can they do to strategize and break it down going forward? Another save here. Well, like a good start as well. Oh, hey, quicks. Fallen and cloaked. Back to the sheriffs they go, though. Perfect Specimen really has been The perfect specimen for an initiator as they go for a big swing here. They loved it over at A main and they keep winning it.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of these opening trades there. Omen Smoke will stop them a little bit there as they're good to just get that pick, get the ultimate orb, and reposition for the next play.
Recon Dark comes in fast as a bullet, trying to gain some info.
Cover going out.
Really gained from it though. Maybe it was a fake to kind of incentivize the call of, oh, they're pushing mid, and oh, this is a big stack on A main. All it takes is one player being out of shape. Hunter's Fury coming in as well. Jack try to do Jack things. 1 for 1. Make it 2 for 1. It's a 4 matches 2.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Yeah, not a lot left there. If you're Maxwell, maybe go for one cheeky little frag, but that did not there. And what we're seeing on the attacking side is they're just the trades aren't coming in. They're trading 2 for 1 or 3 for 2. They're not getting just 1 for 1 trades.
And that's happening on full buy rounds. That's happening on these partial buy rounds. Definitely so. To be fair, also, you do have a bit of star power, what I'd like to call, coming in from Jacoby, just in doing these just crazy plays. These absolutely crazy plays that I don't think many player could match the level of. Obviously, woke up with the right side of the bed, had the right amount of sleep, had the best breakfast, whatever you want to call it. Might be a little bit of a deep water or trouble here, though. Paranoid, suppressed.
Yeah, and again, like we've been seeing all game long, this early cat control that's onto the attacker side, and you've got no one really watching it. But there we go. We've got an opening trade there. We've got opening frag from Fallen on the defender side there, and that's got to give you a bit of confidence. You've got that frag, and you haven't lost anyone. You've just lost some life, but everyone is still 5 up on the defender side there.
That's a great read as well, mate. Definitely, you are going to have the player advantage. Not just that, you've taken out heavy hitter. You've taken out the jet from the other team that has been doing so much damage, been so impactful. What I think is also going to be mandatory. A bit of mid coverage, but they're not going to have it covered. And the double spray down coming in
30 seconds
from
left.
Osco. It's going to make it a no-go after all here for the defenders. It's a 4 versus 2 once more.
Yeah, and that's those 2 frags there where your go onto the B site there is they're already all over it. Spike is getting down and coming through market. Let's see if they can pick up a couple openings here.
Just a couple. Couple of frags.
Last
Easy
player
peasy
standing.
lemon squeezy, they said. Not to be done. Easier said than done. And it's over and done. It's 6-2. And these attackers, they are coming through at full force.
Yeah, and it was a bit of a tough round if you're the defenders. You know, they were watching for that connector push from mid outside of market, and they saw it there, but the Killjoy just got the 2 quick frags, and we've been seeing it all round. There's a quick 2-piece, and they're onto the site. As soon as they're getting those frags, they're saying go to that site, and they've got the opening. And then the two retakers coming from market was a hard sell to say the least, but
I like
6-2.
Was it? It was a hard sell. That's right. Spray's coming through. Finally, these sheriffs going to be hitting home, hitting the opponent where it hurts, and takes out the initiator. So one initiator is
I got the spike.
ready to go, being in the form of a KO. Perfect Specimen has had no problem at all doing the heavy lifting so far this game. I love this jump spot. Have you seen that jump spot's so powerful? Take and use that one if you can.
Man, they've got a couple players on the cat there. Ooh, missed shot on the jet. Oh, but here we go. And those trades, see, that's what we've been talking about, getting those trades. Now it's a 3-on-2 odd-man situation in Mixwell again. There's only one left.
Mixwell.
Spike planted.
Just had a lick of damage to be taken. And look of damage was the issue. The jump through the show. Such a risky play. Coming in from Bouncy Bear. Bit of a Bouncy Bear. Bounce down. And it's to fall down after all. Lockdown is available here for Hay. Something could be done.
Yeah, Osco in a great position though. Is there time? She'll get there to start the defuse, but it's a little fake.
I'm not too sure if that was. Oh no! This one's so wrong. Something that could have been so right. Osco with the 4K, the better KJ, surviving that round, but that was so close. A tough call to make, you're right, where you've got the plant there, like, I need to defuse this, but there's the KJ with so much util available just peering down from heaven, and that'll do just the job, just a trick.
Yeah, and that was a massive Killjoy ult on the side of Osco. Burned about 15 seconds from the other KJ on Hay trying to get into the site, and the spike was down, the gate was closed, and just great execution from Osco holding it down.
Holding it down, not running it down, folks. For those in ranks getting confused, it's okay. Easy confusion. Easy confusion.
I got the spike.
Ultimates. The ultimates on the table right now. And got 4 for Western Esports. That's a lot. That's. I don't want to say it's a crutch, but it's something they could use definitely to temporarily lean on to get the advantage. And frags actually going to be what they get to get the advantage. Good start there. Takes out the big player too. That's a jet down.
And they've only got one player sitting on B again. They're favoring heavily onto the A mid side of the map.
30 seconds left.
Let's see if Jet here on Cat can pick up a frag onto the Sova, but he's watching. Timing might be everything, as it looks like Execute's coming onto the B side. Here we go.
It's coming through. 4 versus 3. 1 for me, 1 for you. But the advantage already there for the defenders, already there for Western Esports. Val, who continue to deal the punch, the bam of the pow. Good night, see you later, alligator, in a well crocodile. 2 players are alive and actually going to get themselves into a good position. They've had so many bold, so many encouraging good attempts on the retake. None have come to fruition, and finally getting another one on the scoreboard. 7-3.
Yeah, massive from the defenders there. And there was just too many things, but Osco again making it a little bit hairy for those defenders, picking up a couple frags. And you had the Killjoy and the Omen stuck in the back of B site there. But that's what you want. This is how it gets started. You know, you've stopped all of their 2-for-1 trades, and you've stopped all of their pushes, and now you've got a round on the board, money in the bank, still a couple ultimates up.
Oh, what was that?
That was disgusting. We'll need a mature content warning for that one.
Oh my goodness, that peak! The tap! Oh, nice reverse entrance there. Someone's coming in backstage with that backstage pass. It's going to be Omen to pass. It's Krieger been and gone. All down to the 3 versus 1. What Max will do with the Vandal here. Lots of util. Is util going to be enough to get it done? Cheeky wall bang. Go on. We'll bang the default area, Max. I know you want to. No, Max loaded the save actually.
Yeah, and this is a smart call from Maxwell. Money is not looking all too good. You know, you could get a fairly decent buy there, but pick up the Vandal, save the armor. And Osco actually goes down there. Or something went down. Someone died. I
Last
don't know.
round before the switch.
I think it's one of the attackers that went down.
Oh,
actually. I didn't see. It all happened so fast. As does Valorant. Every round, like, oh, what happened? Where am I? What way's up? Think how the players feel, and they got to keep it even more real and keep themselves even more centered and anchored here for the MEsports Valorant Collegiate Invitational. This is day one of the 2 days going on here of Pool A, and this is a BO3 single elim, by the way, if you were wondering. I'm always terrible with formats. You read it like 50 times. My brain still can't comprehend. Is it 1 or is it 3? Well, there's your answer, if you're wondering. I was. Proper soul. Maxwell? Really? Cheeky peeker. I don't know if that's going to be the right play. They know where 1 is. Oh, they got the trade-off, though. It's a 4 versus 4.
Maxwell tucked away nicely onto the side here. Not making a whole lot of noise. Oh. Perfect specimen revealed there.
Bang for their bucks they get there. Didn't get too much, but Orland looks ready for this play. Looks really, really ready. So does Max.
30
Max
seconds
just holding that double box.
You should run.
He's wall bangable though, so that's really risky. But high risk, high reward potential. Oh, the lockdown got taken out there too. Did you see that?
I did see that. But he falls eventually. They knew they had an inkling where he was. Nice flash there, but the trades from the KO there, but that's gonna be spiked down.
Lockdown. Second lockdown this round. I think we head into the shadows as well. We've had so many abilities this round. The smoke goes down. I think it's supposed to be a one-way, but it's looking like it's going to go all the way. So close yet so far, down to the 2-on-2.
Last player standing.
30 HP. I don't think this is doable, Aaron. There isn't enough.
No, they'll both peak at the same time, and just that one angle. I don't think the Omen smoke hit exactly as they wanted it to,
Switching
and
sides.
like you said, there was just not a whole lot that they could have done, both peaking from that A main option there, as we go 9-3, as we've switched sides.
Switching sides. Yes, we have. We have indeed switched sides. Maybe they're attacker-sided. Maybe that was all part of the plan there. For Western Esports Val. Like, you know what? No, we're just gonna give them a bit of hope, a bit of full sense of security on that defender side, and this is where they really do feel at home. Truthfully, I'm an attacker-sided player. Can relate. What they got to say here today as we kick off this second half.
Scanning ahead.
They know what's on the line here. They know what's at stake.
This looks like it might be a fast
Is it a
E
market
hit
play?
there. Looks like market there, and there's only 2 here.
Oh.
I've watched the push through Jacoby coming from behind.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Look at this whole barrage. Just tremendous. Tremendous stuff from backside. It gives them all quite the fright, actually. A lot of players removed. Surprise! Someone just jumps out from backside. Like, please, no. I thought I cleared that. That feeling is the worst. That really is.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. There, you think you've got a corner checked, and then you're like, oh wait, there's someone there, and
Okay. Didn't clear it at all. 10-3. Is it doable, you ask? Sure. It is doable in Valorant. Here, take some crisp, clean shots. Delivered from these attackers, though. Good thought on that first round. A bold push, some may say.
Nice pick from Jacoby there onto the opposing jet, and not a whole lot to be expected there. Maybe trades on the KOs. Jacoby again. Another. That's 3 in the round for Jacoby with the Marshall. Yikes. That's a flawless round there, and great hold on the defender side of things.
Love a good Marshall kill. Feels good, looks good. Marshall headshot and ascent. And that's awesome little timeout coming in just to reel things in, which is one, like, the potential last buy. West Esports Val. So there's a lot on the line here. A lot to consider.
Yeah, I mean, we can take a look and see what they've got already bought up. 4 Vandals and a Phantom there. I mean, money's tight, and you hit the nail right on the head. This is essentially the last buy. If you lose out on this round, you're going into the you're going into match point with very little, very, very little. It's going to be a light buy, maybe some utility. Armor's going to be few and far between, if any. So,
yes.
But who knows? We've all seen crazier rounds happen before in any sort of FPS game that we've all watched. So,
have you come back from like a 9-3 game before in Valorant? It is, there's nothing that feels better. We're not quite there, but 11-3, it's worse really, isn't it? We were at 9-3 to start things off. They can do it. If any players can do it, it's the players we're seeing right now. This is a best of 3, so bear that in mind. Something to play with. Leaves a little bit more opportunity to let's go for it. Defend it. Let's give it a whirl, and this whirl could be putting the defenders in a bit of a spot here. Switch things up. But the flank comes through. The ghost coming in. Good start to begin though. 4 versus 2 now. Really nice entries, and that might be the petal they needed.
Last player standing.
No, was not to be. 2 of the players on the and that's they got it. They held off those they held off the defenders. They got tagged a couple times by the Marshal there, but hey, sometimes that's all you need is a quick little timeout just to say what we're doing isn't working. Let's think outside of the box.
Wakey. Get your ducks in a row, get it sorted. Guys, girls, wake up. Wake up. It's a Saturday. We're playing right now. It's invitation. We've got to be present. That might have been something that was discussed in the timeout. Not sure. I wasn't there.
Yeah, we don't have ears on that, folks.
One day. Make a request to Bro Dane. We've got to have those comms. We need to hear what they're saying. I like this from Esports. Just holding middle, trying to get a little bit of control regardless of the cast. Good mid control as well. Talking of some aggression coming from Hay. A little bit too much aggression actually. Does get the one and done though. Back to 4 and 4.
Here we go. No one home on the B side, completely open. They'll definitely get that spike down, and let's see
Spike planted.
what the defenders will do on the retake.
Defenders look too strong for it.
One
Now,
enemy
a
remaining.
spray comes through. Good for one, not two. It's a 3 versus 1. It could all be over and done here for the attempts on the attack. And Western Esports Val, they're going to fall. Not to be taken for it all just yet. One more round than it. Match point on the doorstep here of Queen's
Match
Gaels,
point.
looking comfortable, looking really control this entire game. The performance that we've seen, like team wide, has been phenomenal. It hasn't been a carry or one player doing flashy plays on their own. We've seen from Jacoby really has been jet flashy plays that you would see from like, oh, that's a really cool jet. Who's that? You'd ask a question, but it's not anything too out of the ordinary. It's not anything 10th level just yet. I'm sure Jacoby's got some tricks up their sleeve. Oh, this one. I like that peak. I like what that peak had to offer. Nothing to be yielded from it though.
The attacker's comfortable. A little bit of harassment there. Onto the mid side. AJ comfortable holding down on the A site with her little robot there.
Oh!
Nice shot from Jacoby, watching to that market side, and
Timing.
great timing there. Does
Oop.
she get one? Oh, nope, that's a big oop, but at least that's some information.
There
But
you go.
she responds there.
Last player standing.
Osco
Spike
picking
down
up
A.
2 there. Here comes KJ, and see, will the Killjoy get the plant down at least to make it interesting? Oh,
Oh, what a finish.
Defenders
the knives to the face, and that'll do it here on map number 1 of Ascent.
The right click, bam, in your face. Have some of that, and that is going to be 1 in the bag. Not for Western Esports. We're talking for Queens. Is it Queen's Gaels? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I want to get confirmation on that, and expect production to yell at me in between to let us know what's going on. But as you look at the stats, who else but Jacoby really that game? 5 first bloods. A plethora of big plays as well. Lots to be proud of, and lots of thoughts to take forward into our next games.
Yeah, 21 and 10 on Jacoby there, and the rest of the west of Queen's Gaels just cleaning up there. And you know, it was a rough start. It was a rough start for sure, and you know, you and I thought that they had, you know, the timeout really helped them. They pick up the win, but you know, just too much to be thrown at them, and couldn't capitalize.
Couldn't do it. But if my understanding and my math is correct, we do have another couple of games coming for the best of 3. Are we going to be taking a short break before we do go into those? I'm not too sure. I do see the teams ready here. Let's see where we do
Yeah,
go.
no, looks
very
like we are
shortly.
going to be taking a little bit of a break here. So, folks, we're just going to take a little bit of a break, get everyone a chance to stand up, stretch, get a drink of water, and you guys too. And we will be back in just a little bit for more Valorant Collegiate Invitational action.
Hey Crash, thank you so much for helping us build the perfect PC for streaming and gaming. Now, if you're a student, it can pretty much handle all your schoolwork as well. The cool news is we have 5 stores in Ontario and all 5 locations are carrying the Stream PC. So if you want to check it out, you can head over to our brand new Mississauga store, our recently opened Etobicoke store, or London, Ottawa, and Hamilton. All 5 of our Ontario locations are carrying the Stream PC, so feel free to head over there and pick one up for yourself today. Other than that, just want to say, enjoy the show and thanks for supporting us. See you later.
What's going on, and welcome back to the MEsports Invitational, the Valorant Collegiate Invitational, to be precise. It's day 1 of day 2, and we've got some more games coming for you. Who? Of course, well, it's myself, Cupperfrag, and I'm joined by the lovely, it's Infusion. Aaron, how are you doing? How was game 1 for you? What did you like? What did you not like? What do you want to see more of? Talk to me, spill the beans. In fact, you know what? We'll come back to the post-match analysis, because I think we're getting straight into game number 2 here in Haven.
Yeah, we're hopping in. If you missed it, Queen's Gaels takes map number 1 as they convincingly took it 14-13. But we're moving on to Haven, so Western Esports has the opportunity to come back. And Western Esports is going to be starting on the attacker side, and we're hovering through Agent Select, and I'm seeing Fade. Someone's hovering over Fade.
Don't troll me like this.
The tease.
Boo! Reported. Reporting you.
But it's like you and I talked about earlier.
It's risky.
It's risky. Not a lot of time again to play with the agent to see how she functions in these lineups there, and a lot of what we're seeing right now in terms of the agent select is, you know, what I would consider the standard meta. Killjoys on both sides. Yeah, go with what you know, and then when you're not in a weekend tournament, or maybe when you're in a weekend tournament, you play around with it. But this is the first Sky we're seeing.
Choose your agent.
On the side of Queen's Gaels there, and we're about 5 seconds away from getting into this one. Again, it is a best of 3 with Queen's Gaels up 1-0 in this as they took Ascent convincingly, but Western Esports on the attack for us here on the triple site map known as Haven.
Oh, I love Haven. I am such a big fan of Haven. Like, I'm smiling right now. It is my favorite map of all. Fracture, you know, it's kind of grown on me. I was speaking to someone the other day. It's like, what is your least favorite map in this game? It's like, Fracture, Icebox, the top 2 being thrown around. But for me, Haven, uncontested first. Nothing beats a good old spot of Haven. It's like going to like your favorite breakfast restaurant. I'm gonna plug any unnecessarily unfairly. I wouldn't do that ever. Unsponsored or anything. I'll cook a good breakfast, but enough for breakfast. I've talked about a lot of eggs today. I've eaten, I swear, but I'm talking about all the eggs. From eggs to who is going to be the top frag in the server. They have nothing to do with each other. Top banana, top egg, whatever. It is going to be West Esports Val.
We're grasping straws here, folks.
There's been a lot of talking early this morning, and the tea didn't hit as good as it usually does, okay? Quicker a grouch action, though. And a great start for Western Esports Val on the aggression.
Yeah, that's going to be looking like a fast D-hit there as Western already all over the site there. They'll have him clear out the KJ in the back as she finally gets taken out. Spike getting down by Maxwell as it's 3-on-3 retake. Nice little position here by the Killjoy outside of Garage. Hoping to hear any sort of movement as Jet pushes in. If she can pick anything, but they're going for a hard retake, and this might burn them.
Right? Oh.
Last player standing.
Halfway down, but that KJ pushed in from the Garage, and that looks like it's going to be all she wrote there. Western Esports getting that opening pistol plant down, and that's 1-0 for them on the board.
Done and dusted. Great post part. Double frag pickup coming in from your Omen. You control, love to see it. And could that spell map number 3? Let's find out. Good starts.
I'll show her who's a real genius.
And I'm a big believer in this. If you get that one round, you can build momentum. You can build mental momentum, physical momentum, economic momentum, whatever way appeals to your kind of mindset, there's always a way once you get that good start. Oh, Jacoby just ate that breach util there. Look at this push.
Yeah, really fast onto the A side, and yeah, that pistol round, I would say it essentially almost guarantees you at least 2 or 3 rounds, because you look at the buy, not a whole lot to write home about. Yeah, Krieger picks up the 1 kill, but you know, it was 4 weapons purchased up against 1, but now we're going to see Queen's Gaels finally picking up some weapons here. They've got some cash across the board, but yeah, like you said, that momentum gain from winning the opening pistol round will definitely put you in the right direction, and Western Esports already looking better than they did before, as they are up 2-0 here on Haven as we enter into round number 3.
Just need to step away from the PC. Just come back, different player. It was my little brother playing. It was my little sister playing. No, it wasn't me. The pain continues. Bulldog gets an entry, along with the impactful reach combo that we're seeing being pulled out here for Haven. Maxwell, look at this aggression.
Yeah, so much aggression, and they're burning a lot of utility for this. And it goes eerily quiet.
Ooh. That is playing with fire. That is.
That's a
just poised at your noggin.
It's a dangerous shot, but at least it revealed that there was still at least one there. And now here comes the push. Nice guy stun from Maxwell, picking up 2. And trades are coming in hot and heavy. There's still the Killjoy and the breach on the site, and they're going to get the spike down planted for the long side. And now it's just a 2-on-1 retake, and Osco coming in there, but great positioning here. 1 in the hell position and 1 just sitting on top of Spike.
Breach.
Placing sentry.
Quick, just doing the breach thing. Just grief them, tilt them, hold them back as long as possible, and the KG util, the alarm bot to boot. So much util, and just not enough time. Too many players stand between you and that finish line. 3 in a row. The hat trick for Western Esports Val. They're playing games now. They're playing Val. They're gaming.
Yeah, they're looking, like we said before, they're looking a lot better than they did initially on Ascent there. Not to say that they played bad. It's just they had a little bit of a slow start, but now they've got 3 rounds convincingly, and another save here on the side of Queen's Gaels. Save-ish. So we've got some sheriffs and less MG action there. Nice shot from Jacoby, make that 2. Almost picked up the 3rd, but then those trades coming back. Jacoby made it a little bit interesting there with those 2 frags there, as Osco picks up 1. And now it's a 3-on-2 on this half buy, and can Queen's Gaels pick up a round here? And it's down to a 3-on-1. Breach stuck in the back there. On 1, but not the 2. And wow, that's a massive round. If you're the side of Queen's Gaels, you're on, you know, somewhat of a medium eco round with only the sheriffs there, but you pick up 2 quick kills, and they were able to get the spike down on the side of Western, but retake came in, good positioning there, and now we're at 3-1.
Right there.
3-1. Far from over and done, and that's something you can get away with yourself. Like, oh, we're doing great. We've got this game, no problem. It's going to be a 13-0, and it isn't, and all that kind of excitement gets balanced out with one round, and that's exactly where the attackers are at this moment in time. Western Esports Val, a bit humbled. A couple of light armors there as well. A little reminder that they're only human. The timing on Quicks got really ahead of that util. Did you see that?
Yeah. They're in a really good position just inside of Winner there. He might be able to catch off this Jet if she gets a little too rambunctious here, but he thinks better of it and just stays hidden in the window area. Oh, he might have heard that step from the Jet here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ow. Somehow still gets that. I can't believe that.
But now the attack onto the C side is coming in with Hay and Maxwell trading two, and Maxwell picking up another one. There goes the breach alternate. And they're just gonna, and they're just gonna back out of this, but there's not gonna be any time. But Omen,
10 seconds left.
where has he made his way to? He's made his way to A with 5 seconds left. There's gonna be time to get the spike down, but
Planted.
Western's gonna be in position for this retake here. Let's see what they can do.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that is a sick shot. That's a really sick shot. It's a 2 versus 1. 51 HP, a Vandal. Just stop this being completed and done, but the defenders, they're back in business here. They're chasing the team that looked like they were running away with this at one point in 3-0. Not to be so.
And that was a great coverage there by the Queen's Gaels side. You had Perfect Specimen just covering Fiery Striker as he went for the defuse there, and as we saw the KJ just trying to push in from the main area on the A side, and just didn't end up working out. And yeah, we've got ourselves a game on our hands, and we see the operator pulled out by Jacoby, put in real work on Ascent with that, as we're going to see that op placed at the C site.
Hawk out!
Sincerely big fan. This direct mid push, or the timing. The timing could be so precarious. You could be so careful with it, and I think the time might just have been missed here for Quixotic. That is a tongue twister and a half to say that name 10 times fast.
It is.
Quixotic. Thanks, Quixotic, for that.
And I'm not even going to try it. I'm just going to call him Breach.
Got me once. It should not get me twice. Quixotic coming out, the spray and pray. The team firing range. Spray and pray is not going to work here today.
Standing.
Not going to work at all. It's a 4 versus 1.
He gets one back, and there is just this operator there. There's a
30
fight
seconds
could be
left.
won if opening shot misses, but Jacoby says no thank you on that. And like you were saying, there were just too many trades coming out from the side of Queen's Gaels on that defense, and they've knotted this game up at 3. Now, if you're Western, do you call a timeout if you lose this next round just to kind of settle things down?
Great question. I'd say yeah. I think that's a cracking idea. Best of 3. Looking to reset some momentum. Get it done. Get yourself back in the zone. This push is in the zone though. This push looking really strong here. Fallen. To get early pick. Has that dash timer just ticking away. I don't even think it's going to be used. Got initiated but just burnt and spent. Ah, that's unfortunate. New dangers, new hazards of the new jet.
Yeah, and we've got ourselves a couple of ults there on the side. Hay gets the opener onto the Omen there, and another trade coming back.
Wow.
And is this going to go to C? They've still got one player on the side of Queen's Gale still watching over A. No one on B, and yeah, this is going to be a straight walk into C and get the plant down, and we might see a save here. If possible. I mean, money's not too bad, but is this something you really want to risk?
Flash out!
No, they're going for it. Here we go.
Full sense. Okay. Alright, Striker gets a headshot off the initiation of the re-entry. Bouncy Bear
Last player
trying to
standing.
hold everything here. Don't despair. There's a Bouncy Bear. It's down to 2-on-1. The ability to shock darts are available. Needs to stop the diffuser right here, right now. And I think with a little bit of an ouch coming in from Fiery Striker, takes a lot of damage, goes down to 31, walks away with the ultimate top frag of the team and a round to boot. Good haul, really, really good haul, and what a retake there too.
Yeah, that was a great retake, and you know, I'll definitely sit here and say that I was completely wrong in saying that they should have saved, but that's I guess because I'm more of a conservative player. If it's too risky for me, I don't want to lose what I've got. But
Hey man, gotta have the high risk for the high rewards, and perhaps these players right now play a little bit deeper down the hole in the terms of risk reward. Another tailwind might just be burnt here by Fallen. I hope the timing, they've got something to do here. This would be such a waste again. And the prey comes instead through from Perfect Specimen.
Blocking sight.
the lockdown was destroyed there on the attack of Killjoy, but Sky's got a lot of information there. Picks up one onto Maxwell, and they've got a great hold on this site as we frags coming left and right. Two on
dart.
two.
Off your
Yeah.
feet!
Here comes the Breach ultimate.
Last player standing.
Oh, the swing!
The swing by Krieger, and now it's the 2-on-1. And Sova's got options here. He can slowly back off. Reposition, but he... Oh, the shot onto Jacoby in window, and it's a 1v1.
30 seconds left.
Oh, you've been hit by, you've been struck by a Collegiate criminal. Bouncy Bear gets to 4K. That's a nice thing, a nice one to say with the the sheriff shots that we saw from heaven. But how did that happen? Bouncy Bear got a shock dart kill, a sheriff one tap, followed by that phantom kill. What a variety bucket of frags.
Yeah, exactly. Let's head to your local bargain store, pick up a 3-for-1 deal. That to me the frag on Jacoby sitting in window, the one tap from the sheriff really set that round up there for the side of Western Esports. As we're 4-4 now, and this looks like a bit of aggression there.
Oh, Fallen, please. Great use of the tailwind. Hasn't had the best performance with it so far, but puts it to great use right here, right now. Advantage. Attackers. 5 versus 4.
Yes, still doable. No ultimates there. But Western way out of sight there. You get a smoke. Is Krieger gonna stick this? Let's see if he does. Halfway.
Three quarters. 80, 90, 100. Oh my. Oh my, you're right. They did stick it.
Yeah, he stuck it, and to me, it was an interesting choice for Western to essentially give them the site and play retake from outside, and there was just so much utility left still available on the side of Queen's Gale that Krieger was just able to smoke it off and let Fiery Striker just come in and take the full defuse on the spike, and you know, still a close game. Nowhere close to over, but now the attacker side, that buy looking very weak. 4 sheriffs around just a single vandal there as we move into round number 10.
That's like a double flash, I think. A flash from either side. In unison, everyone's blind. You can't see, I can't see. No one can see. Fallen, can't see anything because Jacoby's in the way. Good one tap's coming from high too. That make that 2.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah, incredible stuff there from Western Esports. 3 frags coming from the sheriff there. Oh, and that stun is not going to make things any easier for them. Western in great position there, but...
Oh!
All right, Breach, just settle down, okay? That's quite enough.
That's two double one taps in the round. That's 2 double one taps from 2 different players in a round recap. That's 1 double one tap from the chef coming in from Hey. 6 stuff from a KJ, and that's 2 coming in from your Breach. Your Initiator, your Sentinel, just pulling off big things. Playing like duelists.
Folks, we're a family-friendly channel here, but sometimes we see things that are just undescribably disgusting, and we apologize for that display that Western put on, but what a great start from them as Osco opens up onto the KJ.
With the sheriff.
With the sheriff. Apologies. Okay.
Shorty. Oh, on a blade.
One
There's
enemy remaining.
some animosity in the server, and almost all but Knife and Sheriff kills. 1 Phantom kill to clean things up.
Last round
Coming in from
the
Osco. Osco's like, oh, let me have a go. Let me get a frag, please. Y'all run away with this. I want to take something.
And if you're...
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, and if you're Queens, that's a nice round to win because you lost the previous round against the 4 sheriffs and the vandal. You come back and you trade it right back to still keep it within 1. This game looking really good for both sides here.
Off your feet!
Oh, rolling thunder. Coming through. I assume for the C plate. C taken rent free. No one home.
Found one.
Seeker's out though. Quick attempt on this retake. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Looking good so far. Perfect Specimen gets there 1. Fiery Striker to get 2. It's a 3 versus 3. Make it a 3 versus 2.
Nowhere to run!
Ooh, Hunter's Fury pushes Jacoby off the DQ's there. Let's see, is Krieger gonna stick this one again? Halfway and full way. Oh! After time, he goes down.
So close.
Switching sides.
So close, but yet so far.
That's so frustrating, that is.
And they knew
Did
where he was
everything right.
too, but I don't know.
That came down to a spray versus a tap fire from a Spectre, but it's difficult with the Spectre. Obviously, you get a bit more bang for your buck with a spray from a distance, but I think in a desperation sense, you might like, I got a spray, but no, the tap would have been the way. So close. So very close. Good flank. Good use of the shock darts. Maybe a slightly shy and short, but let bygones be bygones. Those things are in the past now. Bouncy Bear back with more darts. More dart lessons here for your next YouTube video. Does get 1. Just 1 ping.
Time to hunt.
Best men. Little poke and prod. Round the grass along.
Blinding.
See who wants to play with the birds at the bird sanctuary. No one wants to play. These birds are biting. Their beaks are sharp.
Grenade.
Lots of utility usage there.
Ooh.
Last player standing.
Yeah, and the effort was there, but you know, Queen's Gaels now switching on to the attacking side. Great hold there. They've taken now a 3-round lead as we're first round after the half, and
Boss coming back.
looks like we're going to be seeing a little bit of a bolstered eco buy there on the side of Western. A couple shorties, Frenzy, and 2 classics.
Blocking sight.
Got
Spike
trying to get
down
that free
A.
fire after the shortage is too strong. Fallen, making sure they fall. Definitely so. At least the one and done.
Spike planted.
4 versus 3 though. Almost a 4 versus 2. Osco struggling a bit on the back lines here. Maybe just playing with their food.
One enemy remaining.
The reload burned them.
Gun here.
But they still picked up the round there. Queen's Gaels starting to pull away a little bit there. It looked good for Western Esports on the attacking side in that first half, but a lot of pickups here, and I would say they need to pick up this round here going into their full buy, otherwise might be in a little bit of trouble.
Could be up the stream without a paddle. Yeah, it's looking
Blocking sight.
right there on the edge of Dangerville. The edge of, you need some Copiumville. Jacoby looking to deny any form of Copium. Gets 1, gets 2. And multiplies that pain emoji by 2. Nothing but pain here for Western Esports Val so far. 1 and done. And that's a great shot from Hay, though. Amazing shot from Long. Scout takes the 1 tap. And warns a breach of any aggression. Osco coming a little bit too close for comfort too. Good crossfires here from Western Esports.
Yeah, Hay comfortable just sitting there. We'll get 1.
Enemy
Gets the
remaining.
second one through the
Down C.
light going down, and that's just Jacoby on their own.
No charges left.
Nice little dash away. Gonna head back into garage.
Enemy remaining.
Gets the trade on to Hay, but was too low there. And Breach gets around back, and that's looking good if you are the side of Western on that defender side. Still money to buy, though, if you're the side of Queen's Gaels.
Still some money to be a threat, that's for sure. Here. And look what we have in the armory. Spectre. Bouncy Bear trying to stay a relevant threat.
Turret out.
Fault line been exerted by the defenders. Fiery Striker still just utilising it piece by piece as well. Doesn't matter though, because Jacoby's there. Jacoby's on the way. Such a nuisance. Such a pain in the side.
Yeah, and that's got to be really frustrating. Jacoby just allowed to run in there, take out the other jet, and
Runs away.
run back up to the team in mid, and now sitting at garage in the 5-on-4.
Stay in sight. Or the judge trying to issue some form of judgment and some kind of say of what happens here, but there's no law and order in this server. Attackers running away with it right now. So 5 versus 1. 1 versus 5 ace clip. Bouncy Bear trying to do something spectacular. Trying to be top specimen of the server, perhaps. Does it start with a Spectre here today? It could do. 100 HP for Llama to see as well. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. There's a firing squad waiting in C. 4 players say nay. You shall not pass. Stay where you are. Surround and put your hands up. Big double figures, and Western Esports Val, they're back against the wall here right now, I think. Aaron, I don't have any other way to say it, to be honest.
I mean, we've seen comebacks before, and they've got a few weapons on the board, but yeah, Queen's Gaels looking in control of this one as well. That Vandal would have been nice to have maybe saved into this round to have at least one rifle there, but deep position here from Maxwell. Let's see if he can get maybe 1 or 2, but no, they're gonna tease and they're gonna back off there and rotate back into, looks like it might be an A play on this one.
Yes, they are. They are doing the A lobby push. Rotation and the commit. Stomping through sewers. Help sewers is known in the NA as a meme for a very long time. I don't know if help in sewers is going to be needed on this one, though. Hold a W through sewers, exactly what they're doing. A good hold for the defenders. Give them 1. A classic and a sheriff to get 2. This can't have been part of the plan. And it's actually going to see a couple of players detained as well. They've got to push. They've got to pick up these frags. Like fish in a barrel. There's 2 of them.
And one of the more important things that we're seeing there is Spike is stuck on A main.
Heal up, squad. 30 seconds
Defenders
left.
have that.
The hills out there as well. Seeing some regrowth. Seeing some blinded light coming through. The guided light as well.
Remaining. 10 seconds left.
Better do the magic that we need to see. We've seen do crazy things so far today. With 20 HP, Hunter's Fury, and a Sheriff only to have in your hands. Darkness around you to see, though. 11 rounds. Not going the way of Western Esports Val, going the way of Queen's Gaels. Taking map number 1, and they are looking to seal map number 2 in the same fashion.
Alarm bot out.
Barely a buy coming in as well here. Infusion, barely. Light armor for Western Esports. Still get the Vandals and the Phantoms, though. The last 2 are up.
Yeah, they've got the weapons, 3 ults there, so it's doable, but you have to do it on this round, otherwise again you're running into that situation where you're going into that last round with a pittance, as they say.
Not much good of that these days. Not much at all.
I've got your trail. Time to hunt.
Seekers looking to seek out some attention. Looking to start something off, and it does. It definitely does. Takes out Fallen. And how the mighty have fallen.
Spike down.
Not too soon, though. It's a 3 versus 3.
30 seconds left.
But they're stuck in that side there. No flank coming in yet, as Krieger's gonna get the plant down 3 on 2.
1 enemy remaining.
And that's down. Do they go for the quick defuse there while no one is here? I don't think Specimen's gonna get there in time to stop this. Oh, just barely. Interesting gamble there on the side of Queen's Gaels there with the Omen teleporting back to get that plant down, and yeah, the frag came in way too fast. Side of Western, and they're still in this 11-7, only a 4-round difference.
Turret out.
Doable.
Yeah, it's definitely doable.
Kobe running it right into B. Overconfident though, actually. Overconfidence punished. Hunter's Fury. Looking to punish the plant as well. 5 HP. 5 HP. Still Kree gets out with. Oh, good to see the Rolling Thunder coming through as well. And oh my goodness me. A 4K. A running classic to finish that round of the day. And Quixotic feeling super duper superior after that one. What a play. Didn't even need to use the ultimate for that side for themselves.
Yeah, that Hunter's Fury was massive there. Stopped essentially the plant coming down onto that middle site. The rush play just didn't work out the way that they would have had liked to. There was no opportunity for them to get into any sort of position. Western was able to just, you know, get onto the site quickly, even stop the plant, and 3-round difference. It's getting closer.
Round by round. So you got to do it.
Careful.
Attack FPS World. Take your time. Do not rush beyond that pace that you're comfortable in. Is that a comfort zone? Likes of Queens, Gaels can put themselves in right now. Sova trying to push someone over the line to make a mistake. Does get him for one shot not to come through. Once more, guess who it is? It's that problem child. It's that problem with the Collegiate World is Jacoby just holding mid-tier, holding in B. Gets stunned, has the Talwyn available, not going to use the Talwyn, gets taken out for the 2. It's all down to the 4 and 1. It's down to Perfect Specimen.
And a hold there, but they know exactly where Perfect Specimen is, and Bouncy Bear just going to finish off the DQs. It's Breach finishing that off 11-9, and it's unfortunate that Jacoby fell down in that smoke, and we've seen them having aggression through those smokes, just not having any care in the world. They're good to dash through them and good to take off opening duels there, but yeah, Queen's Gaels just not able to get any sort of trades. As soon as they're getting the spike down, they're either falling 2 players to 1, or they're not even getting the site or the spike down.
Oh!
Here.
See ya! How's the up look? Not good now. Jacoby just coming in like Obi-Wan Kenobi, the kind of plays that you're seeing here. Just one-tap wonders. Spicy. Disgusting. Ouch.
I have
Duelist's gone. That's both your jets out the server in one swift movement, just like that.
weak.
Here you go. So you do it. Fire striker. Up close and personal with the Sheriff. Love to see it. Big Sheriff fan myself. Sheriff fan man. Sheriff fan man. There it is. Ooh. Nice shot from Osco.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Ooh.
Oh, 37 HP here. for Maxwell. Come on, we'll say, oh, Mac must win. Sitch, no must win, is going to be on the condition. Round throw in the bin, match points. The dawn of a best of 3 done in 2 here for Jacoby and the gang of Queens, Gaels, Western Esports Val, though. Not letting that door close just yet. Looking deep into each other's eyes and trying to find that answer of what do we do? What's the solution here? And I'm going to ask you that question, Aaron. What's the solution to counter such crazy hyper-aggression? They do have 4 ultimates right now, Western Esports Val. I think they've got to use those. They've got to incorporate those here.
Well, I mean, it's your last round. You have to definitely implement those some way. Fortunately, they still had money in the bank. They need to get more out of Fallen here, either with frags on that operator or using the Jet ultimate to at least get something. They've only got 4 kills on the board.
That's a good point, actually, for Jet.
Yeah, they really need something for sure.
It's tough for the duelist when you're not having that game that you know you want. You know that you're supposed to be supplying those core frags. And you're playing Jacoby too. So when you know the Jet diff is a player like Jacoby, oof. Playing with fire here. It's going to be Maxwell, and that fight might just be a blaze, not just little fire in your backyard anymore.
Cover going out.
And Western just really scared. As soon as they got the opening pack, they all just backed off.
Give me those.
Oh, the blades. This is such a sick push. This is such a sick retake. This could be such a great one for Western Esports Val. Lose my words. They will become in one. What a 4K from Fallen. We're just talking about Fallen. Fallen. Where art thou? And Fallen looks like Romeo and Juliet just saved us from the tower. The tower of cast a curse, if you will. What a 4K.
And that's exactly what Western Esports needed. Fallen only had 4 kills at the beginning of that round. They doubled up just using their ultimate ability. We saw that as soon as they got that opening pick onto C site, Queen's Gale essentially just took the site. But then Fallen with the massive ultimate there secured that round and kept Western's hopes alive.
Bit of an upset round, really, too. You're so close to match point. You've been so close to match point for a couple of rounds now. You're becoming less closer to match point because your opponent is gaining on you. Jacoby, predictable behavior. We've seen this push made so many times. And I want to know if it's going to be red. It's going to be red like a textbook. Red like a collegiate textbook. On the invitational day 1 here from MEsports for MEsports. Do your homework, and the homework has been done here by Western Esports Val. Step ahead, a page ahead. You want to be a page ahead? Got some sick giveaways to talk about. Love for you to win thousands of dollars this weekend. How about that? I'd love thousands of dollars.
Yeah, we all would like
30 seconds
a
left.
whole bunch of dollary dues there for ourselves, but what Queen's Gaels has got is they've got themselves a wide open A site there, and Osco's going to get that plant. It gets stopped there. 15 seconds left.
That nano swarm just plants for the default. No, you don't. No, you do not at all. Rolling Thunder coming through, trying to do a little bit of devastation, a little bit of a dazed nation for this team, and it's over. This retake is looking like a bulldozer, and 4 players coming through like a freight train. Owning the server, get themselves within 1 round. We're on a match point, they said. Fallen looks like they're asleep this game. We potentially might have insinuated and said, but not at all. Fallen is awake, alive and kicking.
Such a great comeback from Western Esports there. Looked like it was a done deal, but stringing, 5 out of 6 rounds bringing it within one, and the buy on Queen's Gale side looking not the greatest, but not the worst either.
Fiery Striker being the spearhead this time. We've seen Jacoby many a time make this play. Getting shot at the back is Fiery Striker before finally that turret is going to be taken out.
Spike planted.
10 players alive still. Oh, spoke too soon. Exotic has a lot to do. What do you think here?
Does he stick it? Here he goes, halfway.
5 versus 2.
And they've done it!
No. They're overtime. We've made it to overtime, folks. How do we get here? I'll tell you who we got here. A hard, sweaty comeback.
Overtime.
Coming in from Western Esports Val. They did not want this to be done in 2 maps. They want it to go to 3. They want to get us past the 3-map danger zone of Haven and steal this away from Queen's Gaels. Let's be honest, Aaron, this is Queen's Gaels map. They had this in their hands. I think it was... I'll try to think what the score was now. We talked of comebacks. I think this is the comeback that I was talking of. Like, you can come back from a 9-3. You can come back from being 11-4 down. It's possible.
Just incredible stuff there from the side of Western, and they gave Queen's Gaels, you know, the site twice in the last 2 rounds, and that
shot.
Missed shot there, and if you're Western, you're riding high on all that momentum as...
Oh, Fallen! Fallen, yes please! Fallen good for 2, no shot! Fallen to be the hero after all this! What is it? What a tale, what a narrative, what a storyline! Fallen has not had that infamous 10-style game, but this has been a 10-style round to put in the frame. A 3K coming in, make that 4, can we see an ace? Yes, we can see an ace! And Fallen, please! Fallen signing mouse pads! Right after this game,
Switching
at least
sides.
sign in mine.
Match point.
Oh, baby!
I'm at a loss for words. Fallen, if you hear this, if you watch this replay, I apologize for calling you out for only the 4 frags.
Bro!
That was an insane ace from Fallen, and doing what Jet needs to do. Go in there with those knives, pick up those kills. And now, you know, even though still sitting at 16 frags, he has pushed, or they have pushed this team to match point and potentially a map number 3.
Grounded.
I can't believe this, and Fallen's going to be leading the way, leading the charge, the first bloods on the cards here for potentially that last round of overtime. And who else has been taken out? It's gonna be the other Jet. It's gonna be the Jet that's been dominating the server all tournament long, all best of 3 long. Jacoby gone. Message deleted. Maxwell gets that ground at long, gets the knowledge, the info. And my goosebumps just settling down from that crazy ace we just saw before our eyes. Fallen looking to do nothing but rise to the top of the ranks here in overtime. Look at the reposition as well from Fallen. They're predicting it on, like, maybe on top box, but I don't think they're going to predict this. Ooh.
30 seconds left.
Falling through the smoke.
Spike down.
Spike down.
Last player standing.
25 seconds left, and this
Wait,
looks like
comeback. Can the comeback be completed to Perfect Best? We're trying to do everything to prevent that, but the comeback
Defenders
cannot.
win.
Western Esports Val to come in with a massive bang and a pow to the face with the ace from Fallen. In no other place than overtime of mat number 2. We are going to mat number 3 in Fusion. And what a way to send us there. What a way.
Just unbelievable play from Fallen. In this match, he is definitely the player of the match, in my opinion.
No
Started
doubt.
off very slow, and then in those last few rounds that we saw, you've got the ace in overtime with Fallen there, and Western has got to be riding high big time. They were 12-8 or 12-9 down in this map, and they come back all
12-8,
the way
yeah.
to just storm back, force overtime, and now they've forced map number 3 on us.
That's a term that, if you haven't heard this one before, it was looking curtains, they'll say in soccer or football or whatever you want to call it, the one where they kick the ball, not where they carry the ball all the time.
Right.
That one, thank you. Just to clarify, yeah. I've been in NA for a long time. I need to clarify just in my head for myself as well. But in that sport, if so, it's curtains, or in theatre, it's almost curtains. It was saying the theatre curtains were almost closed, but they were pried open. Literally, the safe was almost slammed shut. It was pried open where Western Esports Val, and blood, sweat, and tears later, we're going to map number 3. I cannot wait to see what they have to put on the line for the MEsports Invitational Day 1. This is a single elim best of 3. I thought it was going to be done in 2. I looked just like in my mind like, oh man, I love Haven. I was hoping it lasts a bit longer. And it is for the first best of 3 of this saga. Before we go anywhere, there are some giveaways going on today. So if you are in the chat, and you're like, yo, this is awesome, what's going on here? Please do pay attention. We're coming right back to you after a short little break with some tips of how to get involved, how to get your hands, one of these on, of course, it's going to be some swag. So stick around. I'll be right back with all the information and plenty more Valorant from esports.
Hey Crash, thank you so much for helping us build the perfect PC for streaming and gaming. Now, if you're a student, it can pretty much handle all your schoolwork as well. The cool news is we have 5 stores in Ontario, and all 5 locations are carrying the Stream PC. So if you want to check it out, you can head over to our brand new Mississauga store, our recently opened Etobicoke store, or London, Ottawa, and Hamilton. All 5 of our Ontario locations are carrying the Stream PC, so feel free to head over there and pick one up for yourself today. Other than that, just want to say, enjoy the show and thanks for supporting us. See you later.
We back.
What's going on? Welcome back to the MEsports Invitational, Collegiate Invitational for Valorant, day numero uno, number 1, and speak as many languages as I can, I guess, in the first portion there. Yeah, I can speak a little bit of German, but we'll save that for the next tournament or day number 2. We've got some really sick giveaways going on, and I did want to get down to more details of how exactly you can do that. With that in mind, Aaron, have you got some more details of kind of what commands and such that would need to be used within the chat to make that happen for the teams here, and for the teams, for the people in the chat watching the stream?
Yeah, so for those of you interested in entering or finding out some details as to our giveaways, in the chat you're going to type in !MSI, and that'll give you all the information as to the MSI GL66 15.6-inch laptop that we're giving away.
Wow.
But there's a little bit of a caveat to that. So if we get either 20,000 entries or 2,000 users, then we're going to do another one. Another giveaway valued at $2,400. So definitely !MSI in the chat. We'll give you all the details. As well, !giveaway to join us in celebrating our grand opening in Ontario. Mississauga is now our 5th store, so we've now got stores Etobicoke, London, Ottawa, Hamilton, and the new one on the block, Mississauga, Ontario.
It's sick, man. It's sick to see what MEsports are doing within the esports community, to see what's happening with Memory Express overall across Canada, just expanding all across the place. And thanks so much for MSI as well for getting on this and helping us do some really sick giveaways. Love giving back to the collegiate community. And, you know, when I was a younger gamer, having those opportunities or not having those opportunities, seeing more around these days, it's such a dub. Who's going to get the dub in this best of 3 as we go into bind of 2 crazy victories, man? 2 crazy games. You've been through Ascent to Haven. It's been all over the place.
Yeah, it's been pretty exciting so far. I mean, Fallen definitely pulled it back to give us that, that exciting ending there to what we saw on Haven, and now we're heading into bind, and we're gonna see a chamber. Looks like they're hovering over it on the side there.
Yes, indeed. We do have the chamber being teased. Being like, oh, maybe that's what we'll be picking up. Chamber's very effective, I think, across all of Valorant right now. Personally, though, I'm not a massive chamber fan, and the reason being is the headhunter, bro. I've seen people win tournaments without the headhunter, but headhunter just not for me. I'll be a choke artist, be a choke lord
Select your
with the headhunter, but not how these players will be feeling. I'm sure. No chamber on one side of the fence. That side of the fence is going to be Queens for the record. Western Esports just humming and hawing over their choices here. And choices have been locked in.
So we'll definitely see how it goes there. Looks like Queen's Gaels is going to be starting on the defender side of the coin.
Had a little segment the other day, actually, a YouTube video of new voice lines that are going to be coming to Valorant. There's more lore that's been introduced. I'm so excited. I'm such a nerd, and I think the more I talk out loud, the more I realise that within casting and such. But more lore, you like that in your Valorant, more is gonna be coming. So don't worry about it. Voice lines, spilling more beans, all the stuff.
Yes.
All the storylines.
Yes. Out of charge.
My little segment for the day. Outside of that, though, this is the last of a potential 3 games. We've made it all the way to 3 of 3.
Out of charges.
One apiece here. Western Esports Val struggled in map number 1, got taken out over on Ascent. They took Haven. And then for the 3rd, here we are. Can Queen's Gaels do the devastating blows of what they did in map number 1. Striker. Poised and ready like Commander Riker. It was going to a better wrap. I thought I'd start with that one. Sove darts coming in.
Got him. Grenade.
They're already on that site fast, but nice trades coming in there from Jacoby, Bouncy Bear, and Fiery Striker. 3-on-3, but Spike is low. He's gonna get it down, planted on U-Haul. This guy runs into the two of them there.
Oh, they got straight for that in the future. You got to see this. Oh no, the jump up! The jump up aerobics. Going up that roping in gym class sure did pay off. Straight up to the tippity top. And clicking some bodies and some heads. The bodies will drop. Attackers take it and good start. Really nice starts. Over and bind.
Yeah, nice opening pistol round there. See what they could do there, looking at the buy as to be expected. Looks like it's going to be a full save there. So we move into round number 2. You're going to grab the ultimate orb from Showers and head back into sight, but already the attackers all over this site, and they're going to catch the players out. We're stuck in Showers, but Fallen not looking the right range. Jacoby picks it up. Krieger picks up one more, but then the Raze picks up 2. It's down to a 3-on-2.
I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised the Classic did that much damage. Yes, I know it's a free gun. Yes, I know it could be devastating, but headshots galore. Go for a couple more. It's down to the 2-on-2. This should not be so close. This should not be so close at all. Let's go. Use that Trailblazer. It's a tiger, not a dog. Everyone calls it a dog. It's not. The tiger is going to get us done here.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, the spray, the Classic. Not meant to be used like that. And unfortunate desperation to try to claw a victory out of nowhere. Not going to work. 3 players are going to fall because of that. And to be honest, I think that's good. I think that's encouraging considering the round it was. It was only Nico, and they should be able to get the full buy. And that's exactly what they're going to do. Full armor across the boards for the defenders.
Yeah, that was an interesting round. We saw the Sky get caught out there, not looking the right way in Showers, and hats off to the Rays for picking up a few kills in that round, getting that spike down, and 2-0 up for our attacking side. Krieger with the opening frag there in Showers says, "No thank you, this is currently occupied at the moment."
Occupied out. Sign that says cleaning in process, in progress.
I'm a good shot.
But hey, showing us the process of how to entry. Off a bit of a shower cleanup. Brings it to the 4-on-4.
Yeah, and Hayes gonna get out of there. Rays v Rays, nice little Brazilian showdown there. One of our tournament organizers, Leo, will be happy to see that happening.
Blinded. Last player standing.
Guiding light. Trying to give him a fright, but even more frightening is all those attackers hiding in the shadows. Just running straight into the face of their opponent. And it's looking very one-sided in map number 3 so far. Still time for anything to change. But that was their buy. That was the moment of truth for the likes of Jacoby.
Yeah, and they keep hitting that A site with very little to no resistance there. And now they're just going to completely move off of it, and you can see a little bit of an A lean there.
Revealing area.
But no one's going to be home as they've only got the 2 there. Boombot is going to run around through hookah. No one home.
Yeah, that showstopper. Ooh.
Right idea, but this is going to be another free site and a free plant there.
Satchel out.
Warning bells going off. They came through teleport, and yeah, this is going to be a 5-on-5 retake, but not sure what you can really do. You've got a marshal and a couple sheriffs there and a shotgun to work with, but
hey, look at his flank. This is superb. It's going to be good for at least 2 or 3. 1, get the 2, feels good. Buy 1, get 1 free. Clearance in hookah. Take one of those and one of those. Thank you very much. And bish bash bosh, they're off. Another round of the bank. 4 rounds for a team that looked like they were down and out. They looked like in map number 2. 12-8. 11-7. It was looking gross. Not looking good at all. But they are so fired up. And it all goes back to that one key moment. That ace. That ace. I was speaking to some of the production team about that earlier on. And Bonker, I think you're right on that one, mate. That ace was the turning point, and they're still riding that electric high of what went down in map number 2. Recon advantage to the UAV-like ability in this game, but no frags to be gained from that. Back to a 4-on-4 though.
yeah, and Queen's looking lost here. Not a whole lot of frags to speak about. Perfect Specimen still sitting on 0 yet to get on the board. Same thing with Fallen on the other side, but Western looking in great control of this. They're just so meticulous on their retakes, and we saw in the last round how Hay just had the opportunity to just run right through hookah and pick up the 2 frags there, and it looks like again they're going to be going for this A hit as Jacoby falls down, and that's going to be again another free plant, and here comes the rotation, but it's 4-on-3. Zova tucked away on Heaven there, and Perfect Specimen and Osco seeing what they can do, but Western in great position there. Osco gets 1. Perfect Specimen, they've got the Sky locked in here. Here comes the Hunter's Fury.
What a flick! What a flick! Hunter's Fury spent.
Bouncy Bear, does he get? He gets it both! The clutch from Bouncy Bear!
Scanning ahead.
Very nice.
Unbelievable play from Bouncy Bear there. Scared them off the defuse with the Hunter's Fury, and then I thought for sure that they were going to be able to stick it, but he just slowly walked through that main area. Spike was planted perfectly for him, and 2 quick taps, and
Away you go.
That's a 5 spot on board for the side of Western.
The way that the game's being played right now is such a relaxed fashion here by Western Esports Val. There's like kind of a different tempo from what we've seen of them so far today, where it's been very fast, high octane. We've seen some delays, but map 2, you saw the end of it, was so fast. Hard to predict a team that would do this. Already, a first blood coming through. 5 versus 4. For Western Esports Val, advantage. A Bucky and a Spectre, the worst that stand in their way, and they're taking him out. They're running it down. They don't care. Spraying through the smoke. Beware, there's a Bucky.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Oh, hello. That is actually Warbanger born elbow.
Oh,
Do know that. Are these shots? What are these shots?
Out of charges.
Fiery Striker, hello.
Scanning ahead.
It was close there from Fiery Striker, but that round did not go the way that Queen's Gaels would have liked to have had it start off there. The Sage fell early trying to hit the boom bot, and that gave the opportunity for the Rays on the western side to just come in there and finish her off. But Fiery Striker did make it interesting there.
Yeah, no, Fire Striker made it very, very interesting, and to be real, did break the econ chances a little bit for some players to save as much money as they intended. But sadly, they've got so many rounds, Aaron, it's not going to make the biggest dent they'd wanted it to.
Gotcha.
Oh, 2 frags. 2 First Blood-esque picks.
Sky's out.
Taken here, the flank coming through as well. Ooh, bouncy bet. Gets the frag. Consolation prize though, really. 10 HP off the trade as well. Very upset about that one. And you can't blame that. You can't blame that at all. A lot of util use there. That is oh my.
Ooh.
Spike
That was a
down.
nice little
B.
cheeky play there from Maxwell trying to bait them out, but yeah, Queen's Gaels going just completely off the side there, and
They have seen our
yeah,
power.
they get the ace, but yeah, Queen's Gaels just not waiting around anymore for Western to come to them. They decide that we're gonna push you, and it caught a lot of the Western players off guard there, and you know, the first round, it's a building block, but not an insurmountable lead to overcome, but it's still 6-1 here. And Western still has money in the bank that they'll be able to buy into this round and more than likely the next, depending on how it goes.
I've got your trail.
Oh, strike. Could go into play here. Do something spicy. Not needed though. Not needed right now. Because Jacoby back to doing Jacoby things. Shocked up.
Right here.
Oh, he does 75 damage now. Max cap damage it can do. That new change. Does inflict a bit to Jacoby and all. Nice pickup as well from Fiery Striker.
But Maxwell stuck on the side of that fire there in showers, has to wait, and Bouncy Bear very, very low, and he's got Spike, and that's Spike down on site, and not a good spot to be in right now. And yeah, Queen's Gale starting to pick it up here. They were just completely flat-footed in those first 6 rounds there, but now they're just being a lot more aggressive on their pushes, and you know, not giving a lot of space for Western to really make a move there. And
nope, not giving them much wiggle room. If you're looking to make a move, maybe make a move in the direction of getting some giveaways into your hands. Exclamation mark MSI in the chat. All part of the MEsports Invitational here. The College Invitational Day 1. Fancy your chances, one of the giveaways, more to come. Let you know about as the day progresses as well, but not just these players that can win something, you could as well. Fancy your chances, get on the socials, good trade coming out.
Spike down. B.
Chamber, the Sage coming through. Already a 4 versus 4, not even under a minute.
Satchel out. Grenade.
Western deciding to fight aggression with aggression. Getting into that site fast. 4-on-3. They're in good positions there. Jacoby a little bit late on the rotate there.
Smoke's down.
Snade into the site, but
Satchel out.
Fingers for one. Good trade
for
for
one.
two.
Player standing.
Unlucky there. Fiery Striker caught in the crossfire. Play it for long. There's a plate elbow on Hooker as it happened though, so game sense wouldn't have even mattered. 7-2. That lead extended, lengthened some. 5 ultimates as well to add insult to max level injury. Got a full buy. 2 sets light armor though for the likes of Western Esports Val.
Wrong buddy out.
Boomat's gonna find nothing in the hookah side there. There comes another one through there, but both will come up wanting there. No one here on this B long side. Western holding over toward A as it looks like the hit is gonna come in here pretty soon. Here we go.
Spike down
Kobe.
A.
Frags come in. The showstopper just being completely denied. That's so unfortunate. That's so frustrating for Jacoby. That's a crutch for a raised player. It's so expensive to grab with the orbs these days as well. I try to do something and definitely gives the slap to the face. The wake-up call. Orbital strike coming
One enemy
through.
remaining.
It's a 2 versus 1.
Yeah, difficult situation. If you're Krieger, you've still got the Raze ult, and here it comes. As soon as it's the defuse, Rocket's gonna come in and just get dropped. That was a tough situation for Krieger to be in there. You still had, like I said, the 2 ults there from the Hunter's Fury and the Showstopper, and ultimately it didn't pay off. 8-2 on the side of Western Esports, still very much in control here.
Oh yeah, they're in control. 2 ultimates still to control the direction of where things go in the rounds, to break things up, to speed up the tempo, take it back a notch. And if you look at the buy, 2 sheriffs, 2 judges, and a bulldog, that is not an optimum buy, is it? That's not an optimum buy at all for poor Queen's Gaels.
It's a little bit of a rough one there.
Spike planted.
Give the satchels though, can see some flight-esque plays with the judge. Oh, the long distance engage is probably not going to be it though.
Player standing.
Osco giving it their all, but the pre-fires, oh, they're going to take it all. In fact,
Last round before the switch.
A flawless
gone.
round there. Yeah, it was a hobbled buy at best, and it didn't pay out. You know, they tried to force it there, but if we take a look at the scores, you know, not a whole lot happening there on the side of Queens, but Western Esports comfortable into this last round. They still have that Hunter's Fury on Bouncy Bear. They've got the Omen ultimate. You know, they've got the Sage Res on the side of Queen's Gaels, but Western looking in the driver's seat of this one for sure.
oh yeah, this is the driver's instructor model where there's like, you can drive, the driving instructor can drive, there's just one person driving, and the others in the back trying to backseat drive, trying to do something to survive, but they just can't do anything because they're getting sprayed down. Sage goes for the res, gets taken out, so does the player that got resurrected. It's a 4 versus 2.
That's always the worst feeling when you res someone in just an unfortunate spot and their life is not short for this world again. Four v2 retake there, and Queens just looking out of sorts there. Western in spectacular positions there. Just Fiery Striker there in heaven.
On target.
Gets the one, but Bouncy Bear trades him back, and that is double digits on the side of
Switching
Western
sides.
Esports as we move on to the Swapperoonie.
See what they have to say. Different team, different vibe. As you switch sides. I know for me, it can be a mental shift sometimes. I've seen for players too. You just go to that next area, you're like, all right, switch that mindset, had a bad half, or I just want to change it up or want to keep the momentum. If it's good or bad, you can do anything you want when you switch sides. Same to the rounds, right? Treat every round like a new game. Treat every half like a brand new half as well.
Hawk out.
Oh, early start, early frags as well. Raises everywhere, skies everywhere too. Perfect specimen. They called you just a healer. Perhaps not. Initiated as well. Brings it already to a 4 versus 3. Pistol round. This is going so quickly.
Yeah, there's still time to mount some semblance of a comeback. Never say never. We've again seen comebacks happen in every sort of esport. We always know Zonic's Law as Krieger picks up one more and smoke off, and they should be able to get a plant here as Bouncy Bear's
Team
revealed, and he quickly goes down, and that's going to be the pistol round on the board as we've got the sides swapped and a plant. So Queen's Gaels not going down without a fight.
No, they'll go down windmilling. Down the ground, 20 HP. They'll still be filling in some one taps around. For y'all to see. If you're into that giveaway yet, I don't know what you're doing. You're doing something wrong because it's so easy. You're in any form of socials, easy peasy lemon squeezy, exclamation mark MSI in the chat. If you want your hands on laptop, go on. Ooh, hand us some frags will be Krieger and Jacoby.
Launching smoke.
Two frags, getting amped up, trying to get your aim, your crosshair placement ready for later in the game. Oh, look at Jacoby.
Gonna see if Raze can get her hands
Enemy remaining.
on the Sova, and she does. 'Cause that's a 5-on-1, and
Cover going
you know, if you're Omen, what do you really do? Do you try and go for exits here? Do you try and get another upgraded weapon? But no, you get unfortunately you get nothing, as that's a flawless round there from the side of from Queen's Gaels, and
Yes, it is. You get wall banged. That's what you get. Let's get hit by through the wall. Sorry. Nothing to see here. Nothing for you to do here either. Oh, this buy is pretty nasty. I say it's nasty. It's a half buy. They're just doing that sort of bonus. Another one coming through for Queen's Gaels. 2 Spectres. A Bulldog. Of
Bomb buddy
course,
out.
the double Vandal.
Battle out.
The right weapon. The best weapon. The only weapon. The Vandal. Lots of Phantoms here, though. And the Phantoms are the hero gun for the team on double figures, Western Esports Val. Big rounds here. If they can get this, surely they can get themselves a match point. No problem. Good crossfire. It says no problem at all. There's one player against them all. Zosko with a Spectre.
but look at what they've done. They've just put all of their resources to B. Osco's got a free site to themselves. There is no one here on the A site.
Here comes. Osco?
Oh, if only Osco could see what we can see. No, don't go that way. They're all
Osco,
there.
Please, don't do this. Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh boy.
Ouch. That's so unfortunate. You're right, though. How do you know? How do you know where the players are rotating? You don't at that point. And Oscar's like, maybe I can catch one in the rotation. No such thing going to be given away. Instead, a bullet to the head's being given away, and that resets the rounds.
Yeah.
And here we are.
You know, 11-4, and I mentioned Zonic's Law earlier for Counter-Strike fans out there.
Scanning
Former
ahead.
coach of Astralis, current coach of Vitality, said 11-4 is the worst lead you can have. Now, it's a little bit different in Valorant, but the rule still applies. I'm gonna take a liberty with that, but...
Oh my, oh boy, that is something.
That's an unfortunate...
That's bad timing. Yeah, that's just... NS, put in the chat. Respect it. The pre-fire. Good work from Jacoby. Did his pre-fire in the right angles, but unlucky, really. Unlucky on the timing. I still would say unlucky. Unlucky, really. Osco absolutely just eats that paranoia. Doing exactly what it should do. The blind, the paranoid, see nothing but darkness. 4-4 Spike is going to go down low.
And not a whole lot that Western might be able to do here, as all of Queens is in great positions there.
Last player standing.
Perfect Specimen cleans up the final two in 11-5, and Queens Gaels slowly starting to make things a bit interesting here in this map, and looks like we're going to be seeing the save call come out there from the side of Western. Few sheriffs, some heavy armor, one light armor, but no ultimates to speak of yet on their side, whereas Guy Ultimate is ready on the side of Queens Esports, and of course they've got the full buy up there on the board.
Full buy. Can they supply what they need to on the full buy? That's the next big question. Jacoby says, yes, I can, and so does Osco. Checking in, grabbing all the things like it's a Costco sale. I need to go to Costco, actually. I need to go pick up my groceries. Hookah is the choice of location for Bouncy Bear, though. A little bit too bouncy. Rolling out the door, a Hookah. Didn't pay the fees and, well, kicked out the door. No, thank you. And maybe just a yes, please. One player. Hey. So much to do. Can the headhunter... Hey, bullets. That's a good thing.
And Hay looks content of just going... Oh!
Oh!
That was a nice little tap. Don't think they're going to be too much longer for this world. As to be expected there is 11-6, and now we're going to get the buy from there. If you're Western, this is one of the rounds that you need to definitely put a stop to it, or else things could get out of hand very quickly. You've invested all of your funds there, full armor, full weapons, one ultimate on the sky, but looking at the Queen's Gale side, they've got 3 ultimates ready, full armor, full weapons, and they've got money in the bank. So even if they lose this, they'll be able to reinvest into the next round and beyond. But we'll see how it goes as we get underway.
This is where it might be a little bit more difficult. Showstopper, I was about to say more aggression. Jacoby, a little bit apprehensive, that ultimate. I'm not too sure if that was part of the design of the strat for the fake before they go for the rotation. Looks like what they might be doing now, not really much was yielded. And you've spent your shells, you've spent your showstopper. expensive, and there's nothing to be gained. Fiery Striker, though, does gain something. Takes out the other initiator, takes out the other Sova. And the late Seekers as well. Jacoby. Ooh, might be stuck here, but stuck longer. The team are pushing through.
One enemy remaining.
That was a cheeky little wallbang through the edge of the wall. A nice little one tap to finish things up there from Jacoby too. Jacoby looking warm, looking scary.
It's starting to heat up there, but yeah, I think this is the right call there if you're the side of Western Esports. You know, sitting there going, look, we were up 10-2 at the half, and we've only got one round to account for after the side swap. You know, it's going to be a save round if you're the side of Western Esports. There's no question there. An investment into this round would be very difficult to kind of stomach there. And if you're Queen's Gaels, you're sitting there talking, look, we've got them on the ropes. You know, we have the momentum.
There.
Just keep doing what they're doing. They're getting those opening frags. They're getting those, you know, the trades when they need to, and you know they're executing onto the sites that they want to execute on very well. So
smart move here, I think, by Western. Just gather your thoughts. Gather the right course of action. What do we do here? What's the strat? I think you've hit it on the head. You do have to just take a step back. Just try and think. Go out to the box. What strats have we not done? What's been working? What hasn't been working? Because yeah, they seem to have been just running it down a little bit in the sense of not playing the most thoughtful Valorant. This round's looking a lot more thought out. They've got a plan in mind. They're saving. It's a strict save. All rocking around that 2k mark, 1650-ish, and they're playing as a team. So a team building round is what they're doing right. Oh, was Strat being pulled out too? It's actually a dub for them. They forced them to use an ultimate on a full eco. That's great.
yeah, that was. I feel like that was a bit of a panic play there.
So it could be used in so many other areas indeed. Post plant. Putting more pressure on Jacoby, who's been coming in looking for every chance to win over and over again. Paint shells. Good combo. Flush out a play from Cubby and give that side control yet again to the likes of a team that, oh my goodness, might have to check in their corner. To double from Raze, a double from Sky, a perfect specimen, evens things out before the rise to the 3 versus 2, down to the 2-on-2.
One enemy remaining.
Pop, Jacoby.
What just happened? What? It was such a topsy-turvy round. I mean, you had the push out of Hookah there that forced out the ultimate, and then they just completely fell off of sight, and there was just no response. If, you know, for whatever reason, they gave them the site, and then they had to play retake on that round.
Not sure, maybe a miscomms. Not sure what the mishap was, but an eco to be so expensive, and eco to go all the way as far as it did there made Jacoby sweat, made the likes of Queen's Gaels sweat a little bit. Nothing wrong with that at all. The full buy back in again here for Western Esports Val. Another opportunity. Another moment in the spotlight for them here.
Satchel out.
Jacoby just being a nuisance, making a lot of noise over Hookah. Trying to get a missed call over rotation. striker. Oh, firing range. As you peek down short. Hunter's Fury trying to get something here. Doesn't get anything frag-wise, but pushes some plays otherwise. A great showstopper coming in as well from Quick. It's all happening here. It's all happening on A site. It's down to a 3-on-2.
30 seconds left.
Krieger's got smokes. Hunter's Fury. The reverse treatment. This time coming in from the defenders. It's down to a 2-on-2. So much more doable. Specimen gets yet another crucial frag.
Launching smoke.
A is coming in the long way. Try and go for this, and they're not looking at it. They're only looking at that heaven side. So if Hay plays this right, he can catch maybe the Brimstone off. But the good peek from Sky. Knows he's there, but he still gets the Brimstone. And now it's the 2-on-1. Sky is in a tough position there. And Bouncy Bear's going to stick it. He has to.
Oh, the timing!
Oh! No, does he got it? Oh, no! Oh! 2.6.
Match point.
You bated breath. You held your breath with bated breath, most certainly there. Specimen, great effort. Really, really hats off effort with the timing. 25 HP, nothing but regrowth and frags. That was all you could do there. Regrowth, useless on your own. In the zone, gets the one frag. The timing just avoided the crosshair of Hay. That was so damn close. Match point finally locked in here for Western Esports Val. Lost map number 1. Took map number 2 and looking to take map number 3. There's a team in their way though. It is Queen's Gaels. They've got a full buy here. They have 2 ultimates as well.
Scanning ahead.
Seekers being released here. Last ditch effort. Try and get something done. And this last ditch effort, it's working. It's working well.
Ooh, still got the showstopper off. Now it's all on to Hay, and yeah, this is the right call here. As just to back out. I mean, you look at the finances on your side; they're gonna try and cut him off there, but. Yeah, finances on the Western side not looking too good. He'll get one more, and they really want this kill. And are they going to get it on him? No, he'll tuck away, and there won't be any more economic damage there. As yeah, we look at the buy on Western, and not a whole lot to work with. $3,800 on the site, on the side of Raze, and it's going to be some probably bolstered pistols around this Vandal, I would imagine, and Queen's Gaels sitting very comfortably with their buy and their situation. You've got the ultimate on. The Sage is ready to go.
They're going for the hero play. The hero play is such a risky play. This could work though. Hay's got 1. Hay's going for 2. Hey, he's gonna get 2, so this is crazy. This is crazy. Can we see this be done on a rifle, solo rifle hero play? This would be mental. What a way to close out.
They are so dead.
It's an upgrade too, with the heal. The tour de force, another rifle for another player. This is surely over. Surely this is over.
Come on, let's see it.
Hero ace, come on.
Hero ace. Oh, the miss. But even though that he doesn't get that ace, look at the situation that Fiery Striker is in.
Terrible situation, isn't it?
You've got 2 sitting on the B site. You've got 2 sitting on the A site. They're in a great
30
position
seconds
there.
left.
Now he's smoked off, and yeah.
There you
That
go.
was such a fantastic last round there from the site of Western Esports there. I mean...
I can't believe that. I actually can't believe that worked. You called the false around the rifle. I agree. I think that would have been the most methodical play you could have done. But instead it's like, you know what? Let's play it safe. We've got a couple of rounds in the bag. I've got a good feeling about this, says Hey. And, well, I think you should trust that good feeling because that good feeling wins best of threes. Western Esports Val checking in and checking out in the second and third game. Pick up their win. Second and third of a best of 3 could not cut it any finer. Take it in OT for their first in that second map, and then take it in flying colours for map number 3, Haven. And wrapping things up there over on Bind. What a series. What was your most memorable moment? I think the ace is something I'm going to remember for a long time. What did you enjoy the most there, Aaron, for our first best of 3 here on stream for day 1 of the Collegiate MEsports Invitational for Valorant?
Yeah, and for me, I'm going to have to say the ace as well. A lot of people talk about the caster jinx, and you and I talked about it off camera, and it was the caster's blessing. As soon as we said Fallen wasn't showing up, he said, okay, let me just put another 14 frags on the board and throw an ace in our face, and picked up the second map. And then Bind, that hero vandal play that we saw from Hey on that map, you know, it was the smart call to save the weapon. There was not really any chance that he was going to get into that site on a 4-on-1 post plant, so they bought around it. Yeah, and you know that's where we're sitting at right now. Congrats to Western Esports, and GGs and commiserations to Queen's Gaels. You know, not their weekend, but yeah, Western Esports. They are on to our grand final tomorrow, and we'll see what happens in our next best of 3.
We will have another best 3 coming your way around the corner, around the bend. Before we go there, though, let's talk about something. My webcam give me a free haircut there, put up a little bit. I do the haircut. It's about time. Talking about how I've got stories about my hair, and you know what, I'm gonna tell it right now before we get into the giveaway portion. I got my hair cut twice. I couldn't find hair gel. I was at a LAN in Toronto, and I was like, "Hey, you got some hair gel?" I was like, "Only if I can cut your hair." He cut my hair, but having your hair cut twice in a week, not a good idea. And he cut it down to the scalp. He went right down to the scalp too. So if you don't know the barber, don't do it, man. Just don't do it. Not cool.
Right down to the wood, hey?
Right down to the... Like, dude, that's not it. You're not supposed to see a reflection in my hair in between it. It's not right. It's not right. If you want to maybe see a reflection in your monitor of your amazing computer that's powering up that monitor, let's talk about that. Exclamation mark MSI in the chat. You're interested in maybe getting something back from MEsports. You're like, I love Memory Express. I go there all the time. That's cool. Well, let's give you something back and a little reward for being a part of that. I'm going to get involved as well, so I might fight you for this laptop. We'll get them when we get there. Exclamation mark MSI in the chat. If you are interested in getting in for an opportunity to win that sick laptop, play some games on there, do some homework, do it all. It really has got all the bells and whistles, and you can find some more info in the chat for that too. We will have some more talk in the next hour coming from none other than Crash Coac. Ronnie will be in the mic too, just to spit to you some more giveaway information, of course, and what Crash Coac is up to as of lately with the MEsports and such. So do stick around for that around the corner. And after that, we've got the other best of 3 for the single Elam to set you up for tomorrow for day 2, the grand final. So much to be given away. If you're in social, stick around because this is something you will want to hear. From me and Aaron, we'll catch you after this hour little lunch break, grab a snack ourselves. Any closing statements before we come back, Aaron?
No, it was great games so far this morning or this afternoon, wherever you're tuning in from, and we'll see what happens in this afternoon. But like Cup of Frag said, stay tuned for Crash and more giveaway information, and see you back in a little bit.
Time out.
Hey Crash, thank you so much for helping us build the perfect PC for streaming and gaming. Now, if you're a student, it can pretty much handle all your schoolwork as well. The cool news is we have 5 stores in Ontario and all 5 locations are carrying the Stream PC. So if you want to check it out, you can head over to our brand new Mississauga store, our recently opened Etobicoke store, or London, Ottawa, and Hamilton. All 5 of our Ontario locations are carrying the Stream PC, so feel free to head over there and pick one up for yourself today. Other than that, just want to say, enjoy the show and thanks for supporting us. See you later.
We're on! We're live! Hi, everybody! Wait, I have to do it properly. Hello! Crash here, I'll stop because you're not my regular audience. Hello, everybody! They're used to it. That's it. That's a normal intro. They're used to it. Here, the rest of you are going to be like, oh my God! What are you doing? Oh, it's tracking your face running. No! My face tracker is tracking your face. Stop it! Stop it, computer!
The face of a L'Oreal model.
Right?
Right here. The technology knows.
Okay, we're good. Welcome to the halftime show, everybody. I'm Crash. We have Ronnie here as well. Welcome. How are you guys enjoying the game so far? What about this? What about the last few matches there? Like, holy crap, that flipped around.
Yeah, it really did. It really did. At one point, we thought we were gonna see this map or this set end an hour early, so I was ready to buy time with our crew, with our team here in the MEsports Discord. And then it turned into a legitimately difficult set where it went into overtime, and then lastly it ended. So we are now here for the halftime show, surprisingly perfectly on time.
Yeah.
nothing was delayed.
Working out perfect. Yeah. Oh, there's a couple there. So what we're doing is we're trying something a little bit different today. The way we're doing this, we're on the back end. We're doing something a little bit different. So hopefully this is going to be like we always strive for high quality on the halftime show, but hopefully today is going to be even higher quality. It'd be quality maxed. Yeah, that's right. Focus on me now. I'm the face to focus on now. Face focuser thing. No, damn it. It keeps going back to you, Ronnie. It keeps going back to you. Because look, both of us are on the screen. So if I turn my head, the camera goes, wait, there's not a person in front of me. I'm going to Ronnie. Then I try to do the face focus thing. Look, it zooms in on his face. And then it goes, no, wait, no, Crash's face. No, Ronnie's face. It's getting so confused. It's getting so confused.
I love it.
Anyways.
I love it.
That was good. Yeah, quite a few things to talk about today. Hey, Ronnie, you want to take the lead?
Yeah, you know what? We've got a full 56 minutes. This is a rare time for us. Whenever we do our halftime shows, it's usually scheduled for 1 hour, but because of the tournament and circumstances with how games play out, I think the shortest we've ever had to crush our 1 hour halftime show was into 20 minutes. But for once, everything worked out perfectly. So to get us started, I'm just going to warm myself up with a little bit of Red Bull.
Wait, you gotta warm me so I can turn all background sounds off so we can get that ASMR going on, right?
I've got maybe another 20 cans in the fridge. Do we need another go?
Oh God!
Do we need another attempt?
So the camera's not going to be able to focus on you, okay? The camera will just not be able to focus on you.
Well, thanks for joining us again, Crash. This has been our unofficial. I'll put it out there. We are unofficially 2 years and 1 week old as of right now. The first ever MEsports tournament was a fundraiser to help the Canadian healthcare system dealing with COVID. It was May 8, 9, 10, 2020. That was the first ever MEsports tournament. And you weren't actually part of that one because we had not met yet.
Oh, when was that one? That was
May 2020. And like exactly almost 2 years ago, it was May 8, 9, 10, 2020.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's a while. Yeah, been going for a while. I know I've been a part of it for quite a while, but it was before my time.
But here we are now, and we've grown. I think the first announcement I want to start off with is a logo that's placed right below on the stream right now in the overlay, just below Crash Cook there. We are officially Memory Express. We are the sister company to the Memory Express retail business. So of course, I'm wearing my uniform, and if you're in Canada, you may have heard of us. We are a PC specialty retailer, but I get to do a lot of fun things in the community, such as join Crash for streams like this and talk about esports, talk about computer hardware. We can talk about content creation, live streaming. That's why I'm here with you, Crash, because you're quite the expert when it comes to streaming. So between the two of us, we're just here to do a live Q&A with the chat and really dig into some expert knowledge. So yeah, thanks, Crash, for joining us as you always do.
I love it. I love being here. It's great. So yeah, my name is Crash. I've been live streaming for quite a few years now. I'm not a full-time streamer. I do have a full-time job that takes up most of my time. So I'm lucky to get in 1, maybe 2 streams a week. So I'm by no means like this streamer that just does this for a living and crushing it and drinking nothing but Monster Energy and the Red Bull Energy and G Fuel and all this other stuff here and like, oh, that's got to be the streamer thing. Everyone is sponsored by that, right? But anyways, no, I work with some amazing companies like Memory Express. I work with Electro Voice. I work with Elgato, PTZ Optics, brands that I really love working with. That really like Memory Express. The customer service at Memory Express is second to none. They have amazing They carry amazing products, sell amazing products. And then the other brands I work with as well, they create amazing products. So I'm actually in a very there we go. I'm in a very I'm happy with where I'm sitting in with the position I'm in now. I don't have to worry whether or not I'm making money streaming because I still have my full-time job, but I get to do this and just have fun with it, which honestly we should all be doing.
I think that like any time someone gets into a creative hobby, there's an endless rabbit hole that begins, and it's up to you to determine, will there be a turning point and a shift where it becomes a career path, a viable career path? Where do you hope to be in the next little bit, Crash? I know you've been at this for a few years.
I'm kind of torn. I would love to do this full time, create content and whatnot. I'd love to create content full time, but the thing is I also don't want to have to stress about and compromise the content for money kind of thing either, right? Like I don't want to get into a position where it's no longer something that I'm passionate about. It's something that I have to do to put food on the table. So it's hard because there is that area in the middle for most streamers. There's that area in the middle where you make the transition, where you become a full-time streamer. There's that period in the middle where that is the case usually for most people, where you're struggling. You're that struggling artist, and honestly, not that many people make it to the next level. Short-term thing, I'd love to take a month off of work when I wrap up everything I have going on right now. Take a month off of work and just stream for the month and just do it for fun. Just do it every day. Make sure I have a little bit in my bank account to cover make sure I have enough in the bank account to comfortably cover all the monthly fees, and just stream for a month, just for fun. But yeah, as much as I'd love to stream full time. I mean, I have a mortgage to pay. I have mouths to feed, so that's always got to come first. But I'm extremely grateful that I can still do this on a somewhat regular basis, where I can hang out with people like you, Ronnie, and we can chat about cool stuff. I can hang out with everybody in chat. We play games and we just have fun. It's awesome. I compare it to like when I was young, I'd go to the bar with buddies kind of thing, right? Like I'd always go to the bar with buddies. Now and that was my social time. This is my social time now. So
yeah, no, that's really what happens. Like you work on something that becomes community driven eventually. Right. And then it becomes your social circle. This happened to me with Street Fighter. Yeah. So during the pandemic, I started playing Street Fighter, and then before I know it, I'm friends with people from all over Canada because of Street Fighter, and that became the community that was my social outlet because I didn't want to get COVID. Yeah, I didn't want to, go out and risk that. So yeah, I can relate.
Yeah. So yeah, that's basically where I stand. For me, I absolutely love the tech and the innovation behind streaming. Everybody has their own way of creating content, their own way of getting it across to the viewer, right? I have my way, but the thing that I love is the tech, because it's not so much based on people's opinions and preferences. It's this specific tech is the best at this certain thing, right? And so I love playing around with all this different tech to find out, okay, which tech do I have that complements everything? It's taken me years to go to the setup I have right now and figure out, okay, like I've wasted a lot of money. If you look at it just from a financial standpoint, I've burnt a lot of money on just experimenting. But it's all been an experience. I've learned what I do, like what I don't, what different combinations of gear do different things. So it's and then I try to help everyone else. So look at it as I spent a whole bunch of my own money, so you don't have to. That's kind of the way I do it. So
So I've been doing content creation for, like, I feel very fortunate to be able to say this, because the term content creation didn't matter 15 years ago.
Oh, yeah, no.
Like, that wasn't a thing that people would refer to and understand what that even meant. It's crazy to think it was only 15 years ago, about 2007, 2008, where it started to become a term, an industry term.
Right.
And I actually was part of that. So 2006-ish. No one will ever find this, but there is YouTube content that I was already pushing out on the interwebs. And yeah, being a content creator now is like a proper career path. And here we are talking about it. So Crash, I got a question for you.
Fire away.
You and I spend so much money on gear and getting things going to our standards. I'm passionate about workflow, because the workflow every content creator ends up with at a certain point, let's just say like 4 years into the game. Let's
Yep.
just say you've put in your time. You know, you've paid your dues. You're 4 years in.
Yeah.
I've never met two people with the same workflow. So what that tells me is the workflow that you end up with is very strongly correlated to your personality.
Oh yeah.
What you decide to do as your creative workflow represents something about like kind of who you are in a way.
Right.
So, taking that in mind, what's something that you can share with us about your current workflow that you're proud of? Because I know there's tons of things that you've done that no one does. And no one has really ventured in some of the areas that you ventured into on Twitch. So share with us, Crash, what's something you're super proud of regarding your content creation / live stream workflow?
Well, here's one thing. I've been working on this for 2.5 years. So this is lots of the stuff I work on is long-term stuff. I've been working on this for 2.5 years. And finally, in November, I was able to do it. After two and a half years of talking to developers, figuring stuff out, I was told for the first year it's impossible. The second year of it was it's all good, Ronnie. It's all good. I just have to make sure I keep staring at the camera, and then the camera will stay focused on me. Then the second year of it, starting to go, well, it might be doable, but it's not gonna be real time and all this stuff, and it wasn't good enough. So I've been working with developers to develop. Actually, wait, where are we? I can go to my own stream here, and I'm gonna redeem a channel point because this is something that I've set up so that everyone can use it and they can activate it. We're going to get the 3D glasses going. 3D glasses, throw them on. The only live 3D cameras on Twitch.
I'm ready.
It's taken years to get this set up.
I'm ready.
So, this is something, but yeah, the workflow to get this going, it's been years in the works getting this. The technology required behind this, like I was talking to Jim, the main guy behind OBS, and I've been talking to him for years about this, and he was like, no, it's just it doesn't look like it can be done at all. So this is something that I'm super proud of. I mean, some people are going to look at it and go, oh, that's interesting, but knowing all the stuff in the background that goes with it, that goes along with it, this was a ton of work to get to this point. Something that comic books were doing back in the 80s, in the 70s and 80s and stuff like that. To get it going here with the red and the blue glasses, it took so much work to get to this point. It's ridiculous. But yeah, so that is one thing. I like to try to do stuff that people have never done before. I mean, there's going to be people that they'll take it and they'll probably wind up doing a better job than me at it. But I like to be the one to come up with it, develop it, and then if it inspires someone else, that's amazing. That's great. I love that. We have that. We also have, you know what? Let's activate this. Let's activate this. We're gonna go channel rewards. There's something that I've had ever since the beginning of my streaming career, we'll call it, and it's a way to screw me over on stream. It's called the crash command. Before it started as !spin crash, where Bird is a word would play and I'd spin in my chair as I'm playing a game. Then there was a whole bunch of other things added to it as well, and just ways to disrupt the gameplay. We're going to enable it here so you guys can activate it. We have a crash meter here. The latest evolution of this is every single thing you do on stream, you chat, you spend bits, you sub, everything you do, any kind of engagement at all fills this meter up, and once it gets full, you guys are able to activate the crash command. So,
Neato.
Although I had it paused, so it didn't want to, let's switch over. And then try to automate it all.
Of course, that should be an asterisk added to literally everything done on live streams.
Right? Yeah.
Then how to automate it all. Just always.
Yeah. I'm going to switch back and switch to here. Now it should be enabled. It's active. Since I've been messing with it, it doesn't want to do it right now. Toggle enabled. There we go. All right. Activating it.
I recognize this music. Yes. Hello.
Open the wing.
This is so cool.
Check your G-diffuser system. Falco here. I'm fine. Do a barrel roll.
Oh, come on! No, 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 no! Ah! So we do have the crash command. There's a few other ones I can do. We can force one here. We can actually force a crash command, so we can do a different one. We'll do another one because it randomizes it. It changes it. Activate crash command. Let's run another one here.
By the way, if you're just tuning in...
Oh, crap. The heck's going on?
Caused our alarms to go off.
No. Turn it off. Sentry mode. Turn off sentry mode. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Somebody hit it. Oh, crap. No. Screw you, laser.
Arrow.
Well, that really sucked.
Oh, no.
So, anyways, that is stuff like that. I love to just have fun with that kind of stuff. And right there, we were utilizing so many different things. The Elgato key lights, I had them so that they automatically dimmed and went down so there was just enough light to see. All my colored lights around here, they all turned to red as well. My PTZ camera by PTZ Optics, fully robotic camera, that's how it was looking around the studio. We do have an actual fully robotic camera that we can use to look around the studio. So that was automated through the entire process as well. So yeah, that's all part of it right there. Follow coming in. Thank you so much, Doctor Strange, for that follow. 32 guns of awesome, just like Bob Ross. Run, Sammy, go! And Sammy's dead. I mean, that's ketchup. That's ketchup. Family friendly.
Ketchup.
It's ketchup.
Low sodium
It's ketchup. Yeah, sorry, Knives, I messed with your log. So what we do is we log every single activity that happens, every event that's triggered here, so that we can figure out, okay, how do we improve things, right? Like we really Knives really gets into the analytics. So he's kind of upset because I did a manual override, so it throws the logs off and it's going to throw the analytics off.
Good job for making Knives' life easier.
Yeah, that's what it was. Easier.
That was
Anyways,
the cost of the donuts just a couple weeks ago.
yeah.
Sorry, Knives.
Anyways, that was kind of my stuff. That's what I do. I just like to have fun and think of random stuff. I have fully automated or an interactive starting soon screen that you guys can all play with. My Be Right Back screen is also it's a guessing game and has a whole bunch of Easter eggs, all kinds of stuff like that. So I just like to mess around with all kinds of random stuff, whatever pops in my head. I work out of town a lot. I wind up behind the wheel of my truck a lot, and during that time, I get bored, and that's when ideas start popping in my head, and then it's just finding ways to activate it. So that's me. What about you, Ronnie? Your creative process. Kind of what kind of things you and then also MEsports United. I mean, we're doing Valorant tournaments. Kind of. Let's get into that a little bit.
Yeah, well, I have I'd say three forms of media that I play nice with, and yeah, that would be video, music, and photography.
Right.
And then between the three of them, when it comes to my day job, it's mostly on the like event management side, which easily ties into video and photo. So I'm actually not much of a live streamer. I only got into streaming about 2 years ago. And I do have a personal stream that's going to come back on a regular schedule. But for now, I'm just going to pretend I don't see your eyes and continue talking about...
It's hard to take me seriously. I'm trying to do a serious interview here, and it's like, yeah, come on, tell me more.
Oh, God. Yeah. with MEsports stuff though, this is what I enjoy doing is using our brand with Memory Express and to really just collaborate with other content creators and streamers. So we've got well over 80 volunteers we've worked with in the past, and or mainly revolving around different esports events. And this is actually our 11th one that we've organized online.
Wow.
So yeah, I get to dabble in a lot of things thanks to this role at Memory Express. And yeah, that Doctor Strange, that was amazing. So yeah, for anyone who just joined, this is a live Q&A, and we're talking tech, computer tech. We can talk Windows, Mac, computers relating to content creation, live streaming, gaming. Feel free to pick our brains. I think Crash has at least 10 plus years experience doing this stuff. I also have about 12, 13-ish years in the world of computer hardware content creation. So feel free to pick our brains, because Crash and I can probably save you a few $1,000s with just, some advice here and there. I'm very confident we can do that. But yeah, you just got to throw us some questions. But for now, we'll just kind of keep flowing through things.
Yeah, so either Memory Express chat or my chat, we're doing an experiment on both here today. But whichever one it is, if you have any questions, ask away. For example, there's things where online, one thing that I see a lot is how people have if people are running a dual PC setup when they're streaming, how they have everything set up, because they want to do one thing, which is get their microphone into their game PC, and because they want to do that one thing, it winds up complicating a whole bunch of different things. And there's so many opinions on how to do it online and everything like that. It's not really an argument, but it's something I get lots of people coming up to me going, hey, this isn't working. This is how I have this set up. I saw it on this one YouTube video, and it's just, you have the way they do it is the most complicated way you could possibly do it. And I can tell them, no, it's just simply you have one cable and you're done. Like, leave everything the way it is. So any questions like that, any questions about stream setup, any questions about PC setups, anything like that, ask away. Even if you're doing something, if you're a content creator, you're a gamer, you're just like, oh, this one thing is really annoying. I wish there's something I could do about this one thing that's just kind of really annoying. So I don't know. You want to control your audio on your game PC just on the fly, where you have your microphone volume, your voice chat in game, your actual game volume. I mean, just a simple thing like this. Lots of people might not know about something like this. Let's get over here and focus. Something called the PC panel. Like right there.
The PC panel is a gem.
Oh, it's a gem. This is $100 US. This is about $60 or $70 US. These tie into Windows devices, so you can actually control volumes super easy. Like this one here. This is Ronnie's volume into OBS. Now you can't hear Ronnie. This is my volume into Discord. Now I can talk and Discord won't hear me. This is my volume into stream, but if I turn this down, Discord volume's still up so they can hear me. Discord, there we go. Overall Discord volume, music volume here.
Yep.
I have browser volume right here. Right here, this is my game PC one. So right here, this is game PC volume. This is chat volume in the game PC, and my microphone volume. Just little things like this. Like it came across my feed, I think, on social media somewhere, and then I looked into it, and this thing's amazing. And lots of people do not know about this kind of stuff. So anything like that, anything you find to be a little nuisance, because right there, I didn't need to spend it, but it makes my life a lot easier. I really like it.
I think when you dive into this stuff though, you like I mentioned earlier, you start to figure out a workflow that is unique to you, like whatever it is you're trying to accomplish. Over time, when you're using OBS, you're like, I just wish I could press a single button and then it would just read my mind and do exactly what I want it to do.
Yep.
And then you eventually, like I mentioned earlier, you just have that little asterisk and you realize you want it for everything.
Yep.
Sometimes the answer is to take it out of the software. And that's why I love that PC panel. You can do it with hardware. You just use it's like a little mixer if you're in the music world. That thing is basically a mixing board for OBS. Like
yep.
it's And it can go deeper, but that's really what it's for.
Well, it's OBS Windows devices. So it actually it directly connects to OBS, so you can control things in OBS, including switching scenes. But you have all the faders for volumes for any of the sliders in OBS. Plus, it also ties, if you use Voice Meter, it ties directly into Voice Meter as well. It's amazing, just something like that.
Yep.
What else do we have? Everybody knows what a Stream Deck is, right? Like, everybody knows what Stream Decks are. So, for me, with my Stream Decks, I run multiple Stream Decks. Let's get out of here. I have my 2XLs right here. So this is my main one, and this is my supplementary one. And then I have, for quick actions, when I don't want to reach forward, if I have to act quickly, I have ones down here, like the... when someone tells a joke, something like that, or if I need to bring a sub up on the screen, that comes up on there too. All kinds of stuff.
Even the way you have it attached to your desk is a unique workflow to me.
Yeah, I use double-sided tape to get it on the edge, so I'm not taking up desk space, so I can have my trackball here. Like I was talking about, I have a trackball for my stream PC. That way, I can have my mouse and keyboard still on my gaming PC, but I have this trackball to just simply control my streaming PC. And then I have, since I work with Elgato, I still have the menu over your face. Let's hide that. Since I work with Elgato's an Elgato partner, I have a couple extra Stream Decks. So I've done something creative. Here on this PC, this Stream Deck is actually a sub counter. As we get more subs on the channel, it fills this up. And once this gets filled up all the way, once that gets filled up all the way, we actually go to take a shot of maple syrup. So that right there, the viewers will choose the maple syrup, choose the shot glass, and we'll have a shot of maple syrup. It's good fun. But there's all kinds of different things we do on here with the Stream Deck. Oh, there's one other thing I do. And I think everybody, if you're a streamer, take a look at this, because this here is honestly, like, when I go streaming, I wake up in the morning, I start to stream, my brain is not fully operational yet, right? Like, I'm running at maybe 50% capacity. So what I have here is I have a whole checklist of things to do. And all this is a hotkey toggle, and I just have the hotkey set to control. So I go like this, and I actually, right here, it says 18920 on. That's my mixer. So I go, boop, turn that on. Then it says turn the Jeff light on. Boop, turn the lights on, launch the apps, turn the Keylight Mini on, do my mic test. So I go through and I do my entire checklist on my Stream Deck XL. And so I don't miss a step, because I don't know about you guys, but when I first get up in the morning and ready to stream, I miss steps. I do. So that's part of my workflow.
Well, you're juggling so many things at the same time. I really make the comparison with live streaming to like a live news studio.
Yeah.
There are multiple people in a newsroom doing very similar work to what you're doing on your live stream.
Right.
I do have a question here in chat. We're gonna head over to Jake Hudson. He would like to know from both of us, what do you think about StreamYard? Are you familiar with StreamYard, Crash?
Not at all. I'll take a look right now and see if it jogs my memory. StreamYard.
I've never used StreamYard personally, but it is a browser or cloud-based streaming software, very similar to what I could think of, Stream Elements. It's in that realm.
So this is like Lightstream, is what this is.
There's a few of these options out there for.
There are, yeah.
Because you could stream locally, like with OBS, XSplit, vMix, or you could stream in the cloud, which is a browser-based option. So I haven't used it personally, Jake. I apologize. I can't expand into specifics regarding the use of StreamYard for live streaming. Mm-hmm. However, I can say, with my experience on the MEsports side, I have used Stream Elements in the past. I've also used XSplit and OBS. Between the three, I never really use web-based streaming software anymore, but it does have its benefits. There's always pros and cons. So I'm not trying to say that it's a bad idea or like not to use StreamYard. What I would rather talk about is what are the reasons to use cloud-based streaming software over local apps like OBS.
Yeah.
Crash, I feel like we could talk about that quite a bit rather than the specifics of StreamYard.
Yeah, so there's Lightstream, there's StreamYard, there's Streamlabs. All of them have a cloud-based streaming service. Now, why would you want to use cloud-based instead of using, say, OBS or the Streamlabs desktop app or vMix or anything like that? Why would you want to use a cloud-based one? Well, the advantage of a cloud-based one is generally you don't need powerful hardware to use it. You're just simply sending your camera feed or something to it, and it does all the heavy lifting for you, does all the encoding and whatnot. That being said, most computers, even a bunch of low-end ones nowadays, are more than capable of streaming, unless you get like a Celeron chip, something that's just meant for, a very basic browsing and whatnot. You should be able to stream. Even the i3s, the modern i3s, outperform the streaming PCs of when was the 7700K? That was, how many years ago was that? 6, 7?
7700K. I feel like that was 2015.
Yeah, so that's 7 years ago. So even the low end Intel Core i3 now, or we'll say entry level, not low end, it's entry level for the Core line, outperforms what top streamers were using 7 years ago.
2016. Actually, 7700K. Yeah, 2016.
Yeah, so that's 6 years ago then, right? 6 years ago. So it's outperforming stuff from 6 years ago. Generally, the cloud streaming is going to be super simple to set up, but you're going to be extremely limited. If you want simplicity to set up, but still able to customize a bit, I actually suggest trying Twitch Studio. OBS Studio is great. I love OBS Studio. That's what I use. And it gives me a ton of options. There's tons of plugins, all kinds of stuff I can do with it. Like you see the move transition and whatnot. There's tons of stuff you can do, but honestly, it's overwhelming for someone just getting into streaming. If you want to focus on streaming and the ability to add a few little cool things, I would recommend looking at Twitch Studio. It's very much... Hold on one second. It's very much like OBS. Very much like OBS in the fact that it's on your own PC. It is on your own PC and whatnot, but it doesn't use a ton of resources. It automatically adjusts. It automatically sets up your microphone. Automatically sets up noise removal, compressors, all that stuff. So all the stuff that's complicated that you pretty much need to do in OBS, you don't need to do in Twitch Studio. So that's what I would recommend you guys try first. If you're just getting into live streaming, you're a little bit overwhelmed. The cloud streaming, like you get into it, you're going to be at a cap pretty much right there. As soon as you get in, that's as far as you're going to go. Twitch Studio gives you a little bit to build upon. If you're using something like, if you're streaming from mobile and you want to add overlays and whatnot without overloading, that's another use for cloud streaming, because you can just send your video feed and then it does the overlays and whatnot, which is actually surprisingly missing quite a bit on mobile right now. I'd figured there'd be way more apps that would do that, but they don't, because I mean, I did do it before on, I think it was an iPhone X 10, whatever it was, using the Streamlabs app and added alerts and whatnot to it. It kept shutting down because it kept overheating. It just couldn't do it. Like the stream went well until it got too hot and then it just shut down. So that's long-winded, but the TLDR, in case you're just coming in now, or in case you're watching the VOD and you're wanting to skip, if you have an underpowered machine or a mobile device, the cloud services are probably best. But otherwise, I would highly recommend use a desktop-based one. That's going to give you the best results, going to give you the most flexibility.
I also think the option to do cloud-based streaming is a great way to get into live streaming. If you were to start with OBS versus starting with a web-based version, like StreamYard or Stream Elements, there is typically less features on the web browser-based streaming software. So it forces you to own in on basics. And then you can find yourself outgrowing the basics, which then helps you justify going into OBS or another local platform. Overall, though, the one scenario I do think it makes sense to use StreamYard over OBS is if you're going to go traveling somewhere and you know you're not going to have a computer or a laptop on site, but you get access to a computer from someone else on site, it's easier then to just log into your StreamYard account and everything's ready for you. No computer, no laptop, nothing.
Yeah.
Right now, Crash and I need to be in our studios, or me literally in my living room, to make this work. But if you were using StreamYard, Streamlabs, StreamElements, something that's a cloud-based live streaming software, you could take it anywhere, and those settings are going to be accessed through the cloud. So you're good to go. That would be kind of the main benefit that I would recommend you use StreamYard over a local software like OBS or vMix or XSplit. Overall, though, OBS is easily the most open software platform. If you start really digging into your live streaming career like Crash has here, OBS is the obvious choice to me after using XSplit, vMix, and OBS.
Yeah.
But like I said, everything has pros and cons. There's not really the one size fits all solution. But yeah, that's where my mind comes to conclude kind of the whole StreamYard question there.
Yeah. All right, we do have Cinnabunny asking, want to brighten up the case with color. Are the things you can buy and use to do that? Ronnie, I think you take the lead on this one. You're gonna have you're gonna have some good ideas from experience and being with MMX, obviously. So
yeah, this I have two things I can share with you. Specifically, when it comes to adding lighting to your PC, we're in a phase right now where every company wants you to buy into their ecosystem. So here's my biggest suggestion. Pick one company and commit to their lighting solution. So for example, Corsair, Asus, MSI, Gigabyte, all four companies, they give you options when it comes to lighting and adding, aesthetic, cosmetic changes to your case. However, if you bought lighting from each of these brands, they don't speak to one another. If you buy lighting from just Corsair or just any one of the other three, they will allow their software to open things up a lot more. So Corsair is an easy example. They've got tons of lighting products that you can that you can purchase, and they use their IQ software. So ICUE is their RGB software. So cute Cinnabunny, if you ever plan to buy cosmetic lighting for your case, buy into one brand so that the software that's included with that lighting system or with those cosmetic changes, you want the software to be properly synced with everything.
Yeah.
And that way, every accessory you purchase can communicate with one another. I used to see this all the time where people would just buy lighting and assume it's gonna work exactly how they want it to in their mind.
Yeah.
But the problem is, Corsair, Asus, Gigabyte, MSI don't necessarily work together. They compete.
Yeah.
So they're not going to support the competing lighting options. So that's my first recommendation. Commit to one company because they will make sure that their lights and their accessories communicate to each other based on the software application included. So my example today was Corsair using their IQ software, but every other company that makes accessories will have a different software solution. So highly recommend that you commit to one particular company when it comes to cosmetic changes.
Yep.
And then the second point is that if you want more in terms of cosmetic changes, there is going to be a certain threshold or a certain limit that you're going to hit, and it's going to come down to your motherboard. Your motherboard is going to have certain connections that allow you to connect lights, fans, other accessories. So before you buy any sort of lighting, they're going to tell you a few things. Common thing to look into for RGB strips is the connectors and making sure that your motherboard actually can support it. I don't want to go into too much detail because there are ways to expand that. You can buy expansion accessories to get more connections for your lighting. But yeah, just highly recommend before you invest in anything cosmetic, make sure your motherboard allows you to connect it in the first place.
Yeah.
That's a hardware requirement on your end. So if your motherboard doesn't have it, you'll have to look at third-party accessories to connect these lights to. It's very much like a USB hub in a way.
Yeah. So you can look here. So on my motherboard right here, right there, we have an RGB header right there. I believe that's an ARGB header right there. So one's being used right here. This one is the one being used for this right here. And then for my fans, I have a different controller, and then a whole bunch of different controllers for different lights. Now, as Ronnie was saying, this computer, I'll bring it up on the screen. I have an ASUS motherboard. I have an ASUS graphics card. I have an ASUS cooler. So that's all great. But then I have G-Skill RAM. Let me show you what this actually looks like. There's just the RAM there. Like, no big deal. So here we go. I will say, though, Corsair iQ does the best at controlling non-Corsair stuff. It does the best, but it still is buggy. But look at this. So I have everything right here.
They tried at least.
Yeah, Corsair tries. So right now, Corsair is controlling my RGB keyboard, my mouse. It's actually able to connect to my ASUS devices, but you'll notice there's no G-Skill RAM there. So that means I have to run the separate G-Skill program. So I have 2 different programs running now to control the RGB on this one system. And it could be worse. Like if Corsair didn't support this specific motherboard and this specific graphics card, I'd have ASUS software running too. So I'd have 3 pieces of software running, all taking up resources on my system, because even though it's fairly simple, it seems fairly simple. Turn on some lights. As soon as you get animations like that, you see how I get the kind of animated effect going on my RAM right now? That's actually taking CPU power to do that. So it's the more of the software that you're using, as Ronnie, the more resources that are being taken up, the less performance you're going to have left over for everything else. Yeah, so that's one thing I wanted to show there, is that you wind up running a whole bunch of different software, and the last of the time you're running, like on ASUS, so that I keep my drivers updated and everything, I'm running Armory Crate, and sometimes Armory Crate interferes, which is the ASUS software, interferes with the Corsair software, because they're both trying to control RGB. So it really, if you can get everything in the same company, that is the best way to do it. But
that is my recommendation.
Yeah.
And now you it's funny because like I used to get customers too who don't understand the concept of how software is what syncs everything up.
Yeah.
So I had one person, they're just like, well, what if I just buy one color fan, one color RGB strip, and never use software? I'm like, oh, well, that's also a solution. Like, if you really don't need things to be controlled manually or automate anything, you kind of just have one color and that's it. Well, that's an option too. The challenge comes down to, do you want to automate things and link it up with your live stream? Or do you want to synchronize things and have them work in tandem with one another? That's when you need your software to really communicate properly. So I do like the Corsair iQ software. I've seen them all. I've seen them all in action.
Yep.
Nothing's perfect, guys.
No.
This is all very, very new stuff. So my pro tip is expect bugs. Just expect it. It's a new thing. You know, this whole RGB craze is very, very current when you consider just the shift towards this. Like I've been in computer retail since about 2009. And RGB was not really a mainstream endeavor at that time. That was such an enthusiast pursuit.
Yeah.
But now it's like anyone and everyone can get in on it.
Well, we all know that.
Yeah, I hope that helps answer your question.
We all know that every single RGB device you add to your system adds 100 FPS as well. So, I mean, if you want an extra 1,000 FPS, you just add 10 RGB devices and you're good, right?
That's right.
That's how it works.
That's how we train our sales staff. We basically okay, I can't continue this right now.
No.
I'm gonna stop myself there. We do have another question. I'm gonna throw us right into a question from the Memory Express stream from Leo Greed.
There we go.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, so you can see there's some options there for you, Cinnabunny, on the Memory Express site if you're in Canada. Now Leo has asked us a question.
Yep.
What made you choose your content? So I'm gonna assume he's referring to, why did you choose the kind of content that you stream? So Crash, how did you come to this format? why did you get to or why did you come to this point? How'd you choose it?
Honestly, it was all evolution. I jumped into content creation not knowing what I wanted to do at all. And anyone who's getting into streaming, I want like make it very clear. How you start is not how you're going to end up. You learn what you want to do. You learn how to present yourself in a way that you're happy with. Because you'll start out if you watch people creating content, you'll start out emulating them. Generally, like you'll start out doing what someone you've seen someone else do, and you really like what they do, and you start out emulating them. But over time, it evolves into something that feels natural. So lots of the stuff that I do, pretty much everything I do now, because I've been doing this long enough, is stuff that comes natural to me. I don't have to think about it. I just do it, and
Nice.
and that's how we can have the more natural feeling content. Is the stuff that you would do anyways, right? I like right now I like playing Destiny. So when I'm trying to pick a game, if I can't think of something special I want to do, all right, I'm gonna do Destiny because that's what I like to do anyways, and that's when I'm the most relaxed. I can play that game, I can engage with chat, I can have a good time, and honestly, it is projecting your emotions through the screen too. You want people to have a good time with you. So yeah, that's it's been an evolution, is what it's been. Choosing content though, if you're talking about the random stuff like laser and my starting soon screen and stuff like that, honestly, they're just I have the gift / burden of Family Guy style cutaways popping into my head. Like all of a sudden it's just like, oh geez, what if this happened, right? And then all of a sudden I imagine a cutaway, and then I'm like, oh wow, there's something there I can use on my stream. Okay, I think I can do this, right? And then all of a sudden I'll create something like the starting soon screen that I have. It took a few months to develop, but it just popped into my head like, hey, it'd be kind of funny if my head was like floating around in a vial, and then like all of a sudden, oh, wait a minute, and that was the basis of my starting soon screen. So it's an evolution of this experience.
Knives has to filter through all your ideas.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Because I have so much that I actually I throw so many ideas out there that we have to go, okay, wait a minute. We have limited time, and we have other limited resources. We need to pick and choose. Okay, what has the best chance of success? What is not going to wear me out after so long? Because that's the other thing too, is now when I'm thinking of content, I'm also thinking of, okay, does this have a high risk of burning me out? That's another thing too, because right. I've had creative burnout tons of times, and lots of time is because I implement this idea that I think is really, really, really cool, but I don't think about how it's going to affect me 12 months from now when someone's redeeming it every 5 seconds, kind of thing, right? So it's experience and evolution. That's how I got to where I am now.
It's a great way to put it. I think, like even when 5 years ago, actually just 2 years ago. Let's go back 2 years ago. I imagine that your stream was very different, and compared to today, it required you to go through that journey to get to the realization where things are going to evolve. Yeah, and you have to embrace it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And there's been so many different things that I've tried that have failed. Like I did a I forget what it was. It was an early morning before work once a week, kind of talk show style stream where I dressed in flannel and it was full on Canadian themed, and I gave myself a stupid accent and I used just the Canadian slang kind of stuff, right? Like I tried that for a little bit, and I tried going full on Canadian, and it didn't feel natural. I did it for a couple months, and I'm like, okay, this doesn't feel right. So ditch that, not doing that anymore. I haven't done that for years.
Playing a persona is exhausting.
It is, yeah.
Unless that persona can come naturally to you, it is like putting on a uniform, going to work, and being in a position where you have to be unlike your natural self, and that is very, very tiring, I think. Mm-hmm. I've got another question that is coming from Memory Express main, so this is coming from here we go, King Marsico. So he's asking more thoughts on the Stream Deck. I feel like this product is such a game changer, but only once you explore it and realize that you have to evolve with it. Because people think of it as a shortcut, and yes, it's absolutely helpful to create shortcuts. But King Marsco is asking you, Crash, to give some more perspective on the Stream Deck. Maybe we can talk about new people who use the Stream Deck and what that evolution can become from there.
Okay. So we'll address the Stream Deck. I think you were asking, unless you forgot the R, Steam Deck. We'll address both here.
Because sorry, did I misread that?
The marketing is just
You're right.
But let's take the opportunity to talk about the Stream Deck, because it is. We'll talk about that, and then we'll talk about Steam Deck.
We'll talk about both.
Yeah. Stream Deck, in my opinion, once you have, as a content creator, if you're getting into streaming, first piece of equipment you should get, make sure you have something you can stream from, so a PC, something like that, right? Second thing you should get is something to upgrade your audio. So get a really good USB microphone. Don't go full XLR unless you're gonna, dive right in, because there's so much to it. Get a good USB microphone, and then right after that, Stream Deck. That's the way I would do it. If I was starting fresh again, I would get my PC. After that, a good USB microphone. After that, Stream Deck. Stream Deck is such a versatile tool. You're not clicking on scenes just for basic OBS control. You're not clicking on scenes to change scenes. You have your button layout. Even if you go with a 6-button Stream Deck Mini, or you go up to the 32-button Stream Deck XL, you have so much control over your stream. You can tie it to different APIs. You can link it to your bots. You can do so much with the Stream Deck. It increases workflow. Don't look at it as something where, it's this $200 item or something like that, Canadian, for Stream Deck Mark II. Oh, it's $200. No, look at it as how much does it improve my workflow? Look at it as a tool, not as a toy. Look at it as a tool. How is it going to improve my stream? How is it going to make things smoother? How is it going to make it so that I can focus on my content, not on how to deliver my content? That's the biggest thing. That's why I have so many Stream Decks. That's why I have the Stream Deck pedal. That's why I have all this, so that I can focus on delivering the content, focus on the content itself and not how I deliver it. It's all muscle memory at this point. So for me, Stream Deck is an incredibly important tool. One of the first things, if you're looking to kind of stretch it out and make the most out of your money when you're getting into content creation, it's one of the first things I think you should get to really just help smooth things out and keep your show going.
Crash, I'm gonna throw a customer question at you that I used to always get when I was at the retail stores there. You got two friends, okay? Right. One's the tech expert, the other one's got the bank account ready to spend some money on a PC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bank account friend says, I think I should get a Stream Deck. Friend, tech expert says, no, your keyboard already has macros on it. You don't need a Stream Deck. What would your response be to that person having that conversation?
Stream Deck is not a hotkey device. It's not. There is so much more to a Stream Deck. It's not simply hotkeys. And so many devices, so many cheap things can do hotkeys and macros and all kinds of stuff. No. Where Stream Deck is really powerful, the device is extremely well built. All the Stream Deck devices are extremely well built. They're high quality. But what really, really sets it apart from everything else is the software. Let's head on over to this scene here. Let's go boop, boop, boop. We're going to go to the game scene. We're going to throw on this right here. Here we go. Stream Deck software right there. So now this is my Stream Deck right here. So obviously we can change scenes in OBS, but it's not just simply binding a hotkey in OBS. You're limited on how many hotkeys and hotkey combos you can use. In here, you can go, collection. So you can choose a different collection of scenes, and then you can choose the actual scene you want to switch to, and it's displayed exactly as the way it is in OBS. It directly communicates to OBS. Right here, this is a multi-action. So what it will do is when I want to switch to my side camera, which is going to go behind Ronnie right now, but it goes over there, and you can see it's behind Ronnie, but you see my cameras are moving back and forth. This is called multi-action. So the first action is turn the side camera off, in the game scene, side camera box, turn that on, and then turn the front camera off. Then on the toggle, it's the other way around. So you have tons of multi-actions. I mean, the things you can do, you have soundboards, of course, that's easy. You have different profiles and pages. So, for example, if I'll show changing profiles as well. So what I have is I have my master stream deck, and then it actually changes the profiles on the other one. So I can push a button on one stream deck and it changes everything. And in case you guys are wondering what this is, that's that button right there. Ronnie's face. That's just a cool beat I heard somewhere on the internet. That's it. That's just a cool beat I heard somewhere.
Yeah, it's a royalty-free track I heard off many royalty-free sites.
Anyways, but there's switching scenes. You can have nested folders, so you could have unlimited nested folders all the way down. You have unlimited nested folders all the way down, so you can just control so much. You have timers, you have brightness changing. On here, you have the checklist as well. You have action bars. You can open up websites. You can open up programs. You can control multimedia. You can send out tweets. Control your Elgato key lights. You can control things directly on Twitch, like send a chat message, clear chat, throw in all these different modes. Right now, I have the Philips Hue plugin because I use Philips Hue lights in my studio, so I can control my Philips Hue lights. Discord. If you guys use Discord, you know it's notorious for not working with hotkeys. You set a hotkey for something, it's notorious for not actually reading your hotkeys. You push a button, you're not actually muting yourself. It has Discord integration into it, especially if you're running like OBS and admin, and then Discord's not an admin. You have that issue. Switching OBS scenes. Now, you can also use Twitch Studio, Elgato Game Capture. There's just so much. And you can go into the store, and there's just so many different plugins you can get. Like plugins right here. Twitch Studio, you have that. You have Voice Mod, Control Twitch, Spotify integration. You have different meters, analog clocks, just everything. Everything and anything here. Shadow play controls.
Very open-ended.
Yeah.
Super, there's like endless possibilities. I think in defense of the tech friend who says your keyboard has macros, in the event you don't intend to grow your live stream, but you still need something,
yep,
maybe keyboard macro keys are enough. Just go ahead and do that. But you're also saying you aren't going to expand because there's only so much you can do with macros on your keyboard.
Yeah. But there's also this. It's not just for streaming. Look at this, Visual Studio Code. There's a plugin for Visual Studio Code. So you can integrate it if you're a programmer. There's there's plugins for that. There's plugins for TeamSpeak, Minecraft Stats. So even if you're a gamer, if you're not a streamer but you work in Visual Studio, there, if PowerPoint utility right here. Look at this. There's a PowerPoint plugin. So much that you can do. You can set it up so that it's different keys, different actions for when you're using After Effects or Premiere Pro, DaVinci Resolve. Over on Mac, if you're using Final Cut Pro 10, you can
I didn't know you could use it for Resolve. That's kind of amazing.
Yeah, so instead of memorizing hotkeys, you have a Stream Deck right there with screens on it, so you always see where the buttons are. You have something that you do often. You can actually set up multi-actions. You want to do an export, do a quick export, hit the button, it'll do all the settings for you, and then boop, you have a quick export right there from DaVinci Resolve. So it's not just for streaming. It's for productivity too. There's so much more to it. Unity, if you're a game dev or anything like that in Unity, you have Stream Deck integration in there into different games. I know Star Citizen. Lots of people use Stream Decks in Star Citizen as well because there's so many buttons in Star Citizen. Stream Deck just brings it up right there, and depending on what you're doing, you can have different screens on Star Citizen.
Oh, you know what, Crash? I actually just kind of lost track of time. We've got about 3 minutes left till we've got to get back to the Collegiate Invitational for Valorant. So here's what we could do. I still want to talk about the Steam Deck because that was actually the real question. Okay, I'm not an expert with the Steam Deck. I don't own one, but I have an opinion on technology in general that applies here.
Yep.
The first iPhone was not the iPhone 3. Everyone knows the iPhone 3G and the 3GS, but there was a first generation iPhone that most people didn't even know existed.
Mm-hmm.
And when I think of first generation technology, I always think back to what happened with the first generation iPhone. It was so new as a concept that the technology behind it was extremely valuable, but it lacked refinement. It lacked an ecosystem. There was no app store when the first iPhone came out. There just wasn't an app store at all. And what I think what's going to happen with the Steam Deck is kind of similar. We're in the first generation of what this product is. If anything, it proved a very interesting use case. There's a place for it, but probably not the first generation. But that's kind of where my brain goes with anything. Your first generation, anything in the tech world, you're an early adopter. Just accept that you're probably going to have the least refined and the most imperfect version of that product. So I really do think the Steam Deck is a great idea. It just needs to be more... It needs to be refined. Yeah, it just needs to be in the market a little bit more to see what can be done. And of course, you know, there's plans. I don't work on the Steam Deck. I'm in any way. I don't even own one. So this is a very generic kind of response to first generation technology that I just wanted to communicate. But yeah, Crash, what are your thoughts?
Regarding the Steam Deck, I'm kind of torn. One, I think it's a really cool device. The fact that they were able to pack that in there, absolutely amazing. I think it's an amazing feat. They have a great device. The problem is, as much as I would like to see it take off, I don't think it will, Ronnie. And the reason being is because we have things like GeForce Now, which is like so for $200 a year, I get GeForce Now with that renders with the equivalent of a 3080, and I can play on my iPad, I can play on my phone, I can play on my TV, on my PC, on my Mac, on basically any device. I can play games with 3080 level RTX 3080 level graphics with ray tracing. And I mean, I got GeForce Now like what, a week, 2 weeks ago. I am not going back. Like now when I have to travel for work, I bring an Xbox controller and my iPad, and I'm playing my Steam library, because what it does is it links to your Steam library just like the Steam Deck, but I'm playing these games at 4K 60 to 120 FPS. If I want, I can crank it up to that resolution. But I'm playing that on my iPad. Like, it doesn't get any easier. It doesn't drain my iPad battery because it's not actually rendering it. It's just streaming it. So, I mean, my iPad battery, after an hour of playing, I go down a couple percent. Like, it's insane. And the responsiveness is actually, as long as you have a decent connection, like, I'm trying to find a problem with it. Unless you're in competitive shooters, it's not really an issue, to be completely honest. So I think that might actually kill the Steam Deck. I hope not, because I think the Steam Deck is a really, really cool piece of hardware that I'd like to see continue. I love to see handheld gaming devices, like specifically made for that. But unfortunately, I think it's going to be taken over by cloud gaming. That's what I think.
Yeah, they're in that realm. They're like, what was it? The Stadia?
Yeah.
Right? Like
Negative latency.
Yeah. And Netflix, Netflix is introducing games. So like this concept of cloud-based gaming, sadly, the bottleneck is internet.
Yeah.
And guess what? In Canada, we have the world's worst internet infrastructure. And it's not anything that's anyone's fault. It's just the circumstances we have with the population density, the geographical locations of these municipalities, all the major metropolitan areas. They're just so spread out.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Steam Deck, cloud-based gaming, very, very new stuff. Kind of like VR 10 years ago. Like, it was just so new. The ecosystem and infrastructure to support the product wasn't quite ready.
Right.
But it's all in due time. I think we're going to see major improvements to cloud-based gaming, and I bet you in parts of Asia it's completely viable.
Yeah.
I can't say from experience, but I do see the main issue being just internet in general, in Canada at least.
Yeah,
Sorry, Crash. Yeah, what were you saying there?
No, I do see that. I mean, the thing is, like, if I'm here in my city, or I go to the city where my main other project is that I go for work, or if I'm in a city center, most places okay. I wouldn't want to play on hotel Wi-Fi though. I can tell you that. That's another thing, right? Hotel Wi-Fi. Now, good luck playing GeForce Now or Stadia or anything like that. So that is where I do see Steam Deck coming in. It's just how well it actually plays the games. I'd be interested in getting my hands on one of those just to try it. Just to try it for a week. I don't want to own one because for me personally, it doesn't make sense to have one. But I wouldn't mind trying it just to see. But yeah, that's my view on it. hopefully King Marsico. Yeah, Marsico. There we go. King Marsico. Hopefully that I don't know, not really insightful, but there you go. You have our opinions on it.
And Crash, we're just about to enter the second half of the Valorant Collegiate Invitational on the MEsports Twitch channel. Before I get going, I know you have a lot of Canadian viewers on your stream, so there are 2 giveaways I want to just quickly breeze right through.
Yep.
And you can enter both. If you're in Canada, you have the potential to win both. With each giveaway, you can get up to 26 entries. That is the maximum number of entries, and it is a random draw. But yeah, Crash, I have an image that I sent you in Discord. I'm just wondering if you're able to pull that up on stream here.
I've got them ready. Which one do you want?
So the first giveaway is in celebration of our new Mississauga store in Ontario, which brings us to 5 stores in Ontario now. And I believe it's about $5,950 worth of giveaways. So that is available to your viewers, Crash. And then we've also got another giveaway, which is just an MSI GL66 15.6-inch laptop. And that laptop is a separate giveaway that you can also enter. So feel free to head over to the Memory Express main channel, and you can get access to these giveaways. Or maybe Crash, am I allowed to throw in URLs into Twitch here? Is that, or should I give you the URLs?
Yeah, you know what? Give it to me, and I'll drop it in chat because I think it is restricted on there.
Okay, so I'll send you the URL then right now. It'll be, where should I throw this into?
Subscriber. Okay, now you can post it in chat. Thank you so much, Nice. Nice gifting us up to Memory Express Main, so Memory Express Main can now post links in chat. Nice, thank you so much.
That is hilarious.
Okay. Okay, so Memory Express Main, I mean, also you get to quickly choose an ingredient on the sub. I would highly recommend either poutine or maple syrup at this point.
Oh, it's got to be the maple syrup.
All right, maple syrup on that sub. So when we get subs on this channel, we build the cartoon sub and we eat it when it gets full. But anyways, so what do you want to throw in there? We're going to throw in the... Okay, that one there. Copy link. There you go. You got it. All right, so that's a Memory Express Ontario Grand Opening Sweepstakes, which is this right here. Follow that link, guys. It's a Gleam.io giveaway. There's different things to do. You can follow, check them out on Instagram, Facebook, retweet, sign up for a newsletter, all kinds of stuff like that. Check it out. And yeah, it's all free. And if you sign up for the newsletter, you get all kinds of cool stuff from Memory Express. Follow them on Twitter. You get the post every night of the about the 24-hour daily deal, which I've jumped on a few of them there. So that's actually one thing. So there's a few things that are part of my routine that I look forward to every single day. From Monday to Thursday, I watch Philip DeFranco after work, and then every single night I watch on Twitter. I have it so that I get notifications when Memory Express tweets, and I check out the 24-hour daily deal every single night on Twitter before I go to bed.
Much appreciated. Those daily deals, there are gems. Every now and then, there are some really solid deals.
When I see a CPU or a motherboard come on there, I'm like, oh, do I want to build another computer right now?
Yeah, other ways to pretty much decrease the value of your bank account.
Yeah, exactly, right? The answer usually ends up being yes. It hasn't been yes for a while, Knives. Hasn't been yes for a while. I've been good. My wallet would say that I've been good. All right, so we do have right there, participate in the free giveaway, Gleam.io for the Memory Express Ontario Grand Opening Sweepstakes, what you're seeing on the screen right now. And then there is also, right there, special announcement, the MSI giveaway for a GL66 15.6-inch notebook. I believe, what is this? It has a 3060 and a 12700 or something like that, correct? If I'm going... I believe it was...
Yeah, so this laptop's using the i7-12700H, which is pretty good. It's a 6+8 core and 20 thread CPU. But the best part is two really cool things, actually. You could put up to 64 gigs of RAM in this thing, even though it comes with 16 by default. But you're right, it also has a 3060 in it. So guys, this is a pretty powerful mid-range, almost entering the high-end realm of laptops. But yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to share with you, Crash. We've got two really cool giveaways, totaling just under $8,000 worth of free stuff for your audience. Feel free to enter.
Awesome.
I think as far as the halftime show goes, the tournament's ready to go into the next second half for day one. We've got day two tomorrow, so we can chat a bit more tomorrow. But I think we're good to go, Crash. I am needed elsewhere, so this is farewell for now.
All right. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Thanks for joining us for the halftime show. Really appreciate it. Everybody, say bye to Ronnie. Say bye to Ronnie. Ronnie's taking a step away. And again, thank you so much for having me on the halftime show. I really appreciate it. You know what? I'm feeling a little bit low on energy, but I think Ronnie's going to be okay. Ronnie's going to be at it for a while there. Do you feel like you have wings? You don't actually have wings. Disclaimer, you don't actually have wings, but do you feel like you have wings?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I definitely feel like I have wings right now. They're just hiding behind my hair, my L'Oreal hair. Crash, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you.
I will join you tomorrow, same time. So thanks again.
Yep,
I'll see you guys later.
Thank you. And we're out. We're out.
Hey Crash, thank you so much for helping us build the perfect PC for streaming and gaming. Now, if you're a student, it can pretty much handle all your schoolwork as well. The cool news is we have 5 stores in Ontario and all 5 locations are carrying the Stream PC. So if you want to check it out, you can head over to our brand new Mississauga store, our recently opened Etobicoke store, or London, Ottawa, and Hamilton. All 5 of our Ontario locations are carrying the Stream PC, so feel free to head over there and pick one up for yourself today. Other than that, just want to say, enjoy the show and thanks for supporting us. See you later.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are turning in from. My name is Aaron Infusion Infacino, and I am joined here by my good friend Cuppa Frag. Cuppa, how are you today?
Doing fantastic, man. We've had our first game of the day, been and gone. We've had your halftime show, give you some idea of kind of what Crash Critics got, partnered up with MEsports and all the latest tech coming in from Memory Express as well. But as though that wasn't enough, we've got one more best of 3 coming your way, and all building up to 2 days. Day number 2 coming your way tomorrow, where we're going to see the end and the ending, I should say, of the tournament as it will happen to be. More giveaways happening as well, and I got my wires crossed with something. I don't know why, but I'm going to reiterate this here. The MSI giveaway, been banging on about it, !MSI. If you put that in chat, if you're new, please just put that in chat right now, because you'll be in for an opportunity to win yourself a really fancy pants laptop. And if that's not enough, 20,000 overall votes go in for this today. We'll be able to get another giveaway going your way for an actual desktop. So pretty sick stuff, man. Like, we've got another best of 3 coming up, but that as well as a viewer, that's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. I wouldn't mind getting a slice of that myself, and I'll probably be in the chat doing the same a little bit later myself as well. So there you go.
Yeah, looking forward to our second best of 3 of the day. We've got Humber College Esports going up against UWinEsports SILVER. If you missed
Lovely.
if you missed our first matchup, we've got a 2-1 victory for Western Esports over Queen's Gaels. A fantastic showing there, as we're just hopping into Agent Select, not Champion Select. Thank you very much for that, Riot. We're starting out on Ascent right now, so the Humber College team is going to be attacking, as we're just getting our agents selected here. What are we looking forward to in this one?
Straight Euro picks on Ascent. I did see a couple of Euro teasers. I know they're just trolling with us there from ATE. But truthfully, on this map, you need your controller. You need a dominant controller. And as we're seeing right now, the Brimstone, that's the choice to be the dominant controller from one side front defenders. So I think that's a great positioning. That's a great posture to have early on. Like, listen, we're taking mid control. You're not going to be stopping us. Saying that, though, a KO as a counter, phenomenal on Ascent. Specifically, the range of your suppression matched with the controller. So yeah, you do see the open pickup coming in, combined with the KO and potentially
Choose
the Brimstone
your
KO. There it is. That's good. Are we going to see a duelist positioning? I'd expect to see that jet lock in.
There it
There it
goes.
is. There it is indeed. So you've got not quite a mirror match, but you've got some similarities from what we have here. You've got the initiators, you've got the sentinels, you've got the controllers, the healer diff coming in. I love seeing a healer in any form of map or any game of Valorant. A Sky choice, you've got flashes, you've got your regrowth for your heals, you've got the Trailblazer, the Tiger. It is a tiger. It's not a dog.
Most people might call it a dog, but I mean, I'm not gonna really argue with it too much.
It says in description, a tiger. Okay, so I didn't make it up. Becky Bear, at Becky Bear on social, she did say that. That wasn't me. And I was like, you know what? Wow, mind blown. Absolutely mind blown. Are these teams gonna mind blow us in this best of 3? We saw a crazy overtime ace.
God.
To take the entire best of 3 to be not Aaron. That was sick. The last best of 3. What's going to happen for this one?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen a lot of these teams play. I mean, if the first match was any indication of what these collegiate teams can do, we're surely in for a banger here as we get underway. We've got, looks like an early cat push here on the side of Humber College. They move into connector. Drip takes out Jet there as we're back on the Jet as the Frenzy picks up another kill, and that's 2 down. That's a 4th down, and this quickly devolved into a 5-on-1.
Not a place you want to be, is it?
Bot coming back. Recalling my bot.
No, not a whole lot that Proudhead can probably do here. Just maybe grab an upgraded pistol there, maybe an exit frag, but
Oh,
get
okay.
the one. Might be a frenzy to grab there, but they are
Oh, the fire
all
response.
waiting for Killjoy, and as to her name, she falls down 1-0 early on in this matchup. Humber College taking the early lead.
Yes, indeed. Everyone loves an early lead. Not to be in a 5 versus 1, no, that's not good. But getting that pistol round, feels good. Is it going to convert to continue to be a success story and a good thing? I love seeing the cram bit. I know it gets a lot of hate, but I love the Prime 2.0 cram bit. And seeing Mackie have it there, love it. Cyberpunk, Spectre as well. The force up the purchase. Of course, they want that pistol round. Looking to take this one as well. Ooh, look at aggression from Zach. He's gonna get it with the ghost too. That's nasty.
Nice entry there, and then she'll just quickly duck out, but Mackie trades the other KO as they're onto the B site, and that's gonna be an open site, and it looks like they are better positioned there. Fang picks up the Killjoy.
Enemy remaining.
Another frag there from Mackie. That's 3 on the board for them. Jet, not a lot they can do. Taps down 1,
Okay.
just down to 3, but health just a little bit too low there. Humber College goes up 2-0 in this. Didn't really expect a whole lot coming out of that round. Mostly an eco from the side of UWinEsports SILVER. So they'll get their buy and see how they can adapt to round number 3.
Adapt and overcome. That's the idea. Defender side of map by a little bit. Attackers jumping in like a bomb into the water. 2 feet first, don't care. Just giving it all they got. This round's a bonus though. This would be a cheeky round for them to convert. That Molly says, nope, please don't come into sight. A's closed. Drone coming through as well. A couple of options being considered, but this is a crazy push. I'm so surprised they're committed to this one. Getting fragged the 1, the 2. It's a 4 versus 3 to get the spike down. That'd be something. A nice little drive-by from the Spectre as well.
Ooh.
Oh, the TP.
Last player standing.
Oh!
Wow. Yeah, really rough go there from the KO there. Just too many targets to try and pick off there. He peeked in through the door area and took a shot at the sentry bot there, but there were 2 players on the ground side after spike was planted there. So unfortunate for UWinEsports, but Humber College again looking quite comfortable there, and money not looking too good there on the side of UWin. Probably be another save.
Yeah, UWin having a tough time so far. Keep having these banana peels thrown in below. From the likes of a devilish attacking side. Very creative. And just very committed to their pushes. In other situations we just saw in the round just gone. And talking of that, nope, no commands. Get rid of your abilities. Immediately gets KO taken out though. Are they going to get a resin? Bigger questions. Oh, they might.
Last player standing.
Goes down, they stopped. He's interrupted the plant just to get that frag. And
Spike planted. Flawless.
man, Humber College all over that site and in a hurry as well.
Yeah, they are. They are. They're wasting no time. They want to get to map number 2. I love a good ascent map. And if you're going to take it, do it right. And this is exactly how to do it. Big moment of ultimate face your truth, live your truth. In the sense of this best of 1. It's defender sided. Say no more.
Let us hunt.
Econ shambles right now for UWin. Need to get something going in the formal rounds. Get off that goose egg. Seen a couple of nice frags. Nice items for the real. That's not a good start. Jets out the running. There goes your duelist. Already a 5 versus 4.
Deploying drone.
The pain continues.
And Humber College, this is just so methodical and so calculated. They're winning every trade, picking up every duel, and they're not getting too excited. They're winning fights, and they're not, instantly going off of those initiations. They're getting the opening pick, and they're just saying, okay, we got one, let's hold off for a couple seconds, see what they do, and then they know where to be, and they know how to get there. This is a commanding 5-0 lead for Humber College, but we've got a little bit of a bye coming in from the side of UWin, so we'll see what they can do with that.
Bolted up. Yeah, doing what they can to put up some kind of barricades up the edges of the map. Prevent these cheeky players coming through, but they're so fast already. Little TP action coming, trying to do some damage.
Shadows traveling.
A lot of damage so far. Has to be mentioned. A flawless scoreline, 5-0. 3 ultimates up their sleeve too. Saying that though, Vesperito on the menu. Step right up. Yes, please and thanks. Gets an entry, gets the first blood, and might just have shut down the push, taking out that controller. No smokes here for the attackers.
Yeah, and this is definitely what you need out of the side of UWin. I mean, not a lot of frags to go around. But they play it smart, but Vesperito's in a really tough spot, suppressed by the KO, and as soon as he backs out of that smoke, he's going to get deleted by KO.
Okay.
Picks up one more, and he's just going for 2, maybe the 3.
30 seconds left.
Oh, the shock dart!
The shock dart! No.
Oh. You might frag me. Good for you. But I'll shock dart you in the back. Just look, just watch. Watch out. Nice place there. And that's 6-0. 6-0. You win. Need to do something like outside of what they've been doing. I don't know what that looks like, if that's a stack of a site, if that's just playing for retake solely, but I think they've tried to play for retake positioning. They've got that KJ kind of nano swarm post plant. Just nothing's been working. The suppression though, giving it a go. Good double flash drive, but no one's there for the trades. That's a problem.
Yeah, it's looking not so good for UWin there. Let's see where Omen decides to go, and that's into a wide open A site, just completely got into their heads.
Oh, the paranoia taking a direct hit there too. The spam.
Player standing.
So close and all. No flawless, but it's going to feel like a flawless because the flawless scoreline's going to continue. 7-0 now. I feel like that's all I'm saying. I'm trying to steer away from it, but it's in my face. Just like that katana blade here from Matt.
Yeah.
Sharp plays.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot, unfortunately, to say a whole lot about this on the side of UWin. I mean, the frags just aren't coming. You've got 9 kills total for the team alone, whereas on the flip side, HC's got, 9 kids on the Omen alone, which, puts things into perspective there. And, they've got ults, they've got some weapons here, but...
I was about to say that the ultimates could be a saving grace here, but the speed, the momentum, the velocity, it's just too fast. There's unstoppable plays, and the taps for days coming through from the Vandal, from me. No, from them. Of course, the opponent being you. That's UWin. They're just not able to stop these shots, man. They can't do anything about it. It's just a barrage.
And it's exactly like you said. HCE is just way too fast. Like, we watched them just pretty much essentially just rush it down catwalk there, and they were all in the site. And again, we go back to it. There's just no frags coming out again. Scout finally gets a kill on the board, but at this stage of the game, it might be a little too late.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh. This is the buy round. Best Burrito had a couple of cheeky peeky frags. Gets another one. It's all too little too late. It's a 4 versus 2. Already into the back lines is going to be Matt.
No charges.
And it's all down to Best Burrito. Tucked away like a rat. Able to get 2. Fang.
2 is, yeah. 2's all it was.
Right here.
Well, well, well. What a performance so far. We haven't seen this. We did not see anything like this in the first best 3. Saying that, though, we did see a moment where it was like 11, 7, 11, 8, 12, 8, and then a team came back. Actually, the team that won the entirety of the best of 3. So anything's possible. Anything at all. But they've got to start something here, Aaron.
Here.
Oh no, what a shot!
Not like this. Things unfortunately going from bad to worse here on the side of HCE. We finally get a trade there, but it's a 4-on-2 retake, and HCE is just all over this site, and those two are locked in market, and just too many angles to pick, too many players. Is we've got a so far 10-0 on the board, and
what else do you say, really? You don't need to say anything. You just let that one soak in. 10-0. Ascent attack. Ouch.
So,
it's like an overpriced item on the menu, isn't it? You bought it, you're full of regret, you're like, I just don't feel good. I don't feel good about this purchase, and they know this isn't good, and they know that these next few rounds, they have to pick something. Seen a couple of comments in the chat there, they know this is not pretty. They've got to pick some up.
yeah, and I mean, there's still a couple rounds left on this side, but I mean, starting off not so well, as Matt and Mackie are going to be picking up, and there's just no respect for any of the utility being spent on the side there. Yeah. I think Cutaboo just wants to get onto that bike and right out of here.
Just get me out. Get on your bike. There's a phrase in the UK, on your bike, son.
Oh, we're getting a knife.
Not the knife. Not the...
Oh, no. The bot.
Oh, it's even worse. I'd rather get knives.
Last round in the half.
So you know what? Bold effort. And something I've got to give credit to a team that they're battered. They're bruised. And they're just not having the game of their life, collegiate or whatever it beyond. UWinEsports Silver just going down, kicking and screaming, trying to make something happen. But it's so hard to repel such a strong team. So much synergy. The plays for days, another play coming through. Believe it's going to be the wall spam, the wall bang. A few shots to try and be banged out, but only one to be shot out. It's 4 versus 3.
Oh, there we go. They're frag onto Cat. Let's see if we can get this a little bit more interesting there. There's a third one.
Right.
4-on-1, and there we go.
There it is.
Okay. All right. See what we have
Switching
here.
sides.
11-1. Got some excitement in the chat there, but I mean, hey, crazier things have happened at all levels of Valorant. We've all seen it. So it's a different side. HCE now defending.
Defender sided. We spoke about this.
Yeah.
It's definitely a defender side statistically speaking map. If you just drop into any level of play, you're like, what's going on in Sen? And you see an attack away, you're like, oof, what are they doing right? Well, in the case of what we just saw, a lot right. A lot right. Coming in from Humber College Esports. UWinEsports, well, you know, a lot of room to develop and grow here. A big opportunity on pissed around if they could play their cards right. Already looking like they're being dealt a bad hands. The house always wins, they said. Cypher's not here, but I'll say it instead. Jet, well, great response. Take that, dealer. Oh, another one.
Down mid.
Yeah, don't know, in that attacking side spawn and just getting all the frags when they're needed. That's 3 for Dano. They're gonna get 4. No, Mackie finishes that off, and we go back to what we've been saying about Humber College this whole time. They're just so fast on the rotations. They're not, as bad as this sounds, they're not paying any respect to UWin whatsoever. They are just, you know, swarming this map and pushing through all of the smokes and walls that they've got. They just do not care, and that's why we're on match point right now.
100%. I was about to say, yeah, it's not even a disrespect sense. We need to see an adaptation from UWinEsports, but how quickly can you adapt to a team that just speed of lightning fast? Already, you're seeing this aggression. Already, they've cleared main. They're like, no one's main. They're probably gonna be B. And lo and behold, rotations come through, the weapons are coming through, and potentially a GG coming through, because the flank's there. They're already in attack spawn there, Aaron.
Yeah, this is just deathmatch. This is just way too fast.
A little bit of aggression coming in from everyone, looking to be a flawless to close things out for map number 1. And indeed it will be. You heard the announcer. It's a team ace. It's a 13-1. Start things for our second best of 3 of the day here for day 1 of your MEsports Collegiate Invitational. Obviously featuring Valorant, as you're seeing, and that was a game of Valorant that you've probably experienced at some point in your ranked games. Perhaps not as competitive in the sense of strategy, but a 13-1 scoreline is a 13-1 scoreline. Not going to feel good here for UWinEsports, and got every reason to come into game number 2 with some fire and some spirit to come back and bring this to a map 3. We saw it in our first best of 3, and I'm expecting to see nothing less in this second best of 3, regardless of that scoreline. There was some good clutch potential there for Infusion. There's that X factor. I believe in UWinEsports. They just need to kind of get out of their own heads, I think, for the game number 2. I know you mentioned that. I think that's the missing recipe here.
Yeah, and again, it's like you said, it's a best of 3, so anything can happen. We saw the comeback, but I mean, at this point right now, there's not a whole lot that we can really say that hasn't been already said. It was a clinical performance by HCE, all of their players fragging in the double digits, and just the kills were not coming from UWinEsports. So, you know, map 1 Ascent is in the books on the side of UCE, and yeah, we'll see what they can bring to us for map number 2, which I believe is going to be, drum roll please, Haven.
Haven, nice, love it. Another Haven. Don't see Haven that often, so you see it like once in a best of 3 a day if you cast it, but not 2 in a day. So lovely jubbly. You don't like the 3-sighter? Well, here's an opportunity to learn a couple of things about it. If you love it, well, stay tuned, because plenty more coming your way. Exclamation mark MSI. Get it in chat. I'm trying to give stuff back to you. This isn't about me. This is about you. And if you want to be in for a chance on the win for some MSI swag, please Get in there. You want a laptop? Sure, same. Well, I'll compete you for it. I'll fight you for it in the form of getting in there, getting your follows, and getting onto those socials across all of the platforms. Check it out, the !MSI, if you're interested in winning free things. I put it in my Twitter. I wasn't BSing you if you came here because they're like, dude, where's the giveaways? It's there. You should have entered already. Hopefully you did. Hopefully you will. And we will catch you on the other side of, I believe, a short break. Or are we going to be continuing things through on the fly? Because I'm down for that as well.
Yeah, we got just some word from our production crew there that we are actually going straight into Haven. Map numero dos. And just also got some other notes from our production team here. I do apologize to one of the HCE players. Mikey, I apologize, is the name.
Mikey,
so,
thank you.
Mikey, so thanks to the chat and our production crew for pointing out my foibles. I'm new here, everyone. Please be kind. But we're getting into Agent Select. As yeah, what are we expecting? Okay, I see Reyna. We haven't seen her yet so far today.
Quick question for you.
Yes, sir.
What did you see in the first game of Haven now, the best of 3, that you want to see in this game that you thought was great? I've got some ideas, but I want to hear you say, because I know you've got some good thoughts and insights. What was great about that Haven match that made it special that we want to see in map 2 that we're already seeing them kind of highlight right now?
Well, I think what we saw in that first Haven match is that it was so even. There wasn't a lot of, one-sided rounds and half sort of thing. If I look back, there was a lot of 6-5, 6-6 halves and things like that. So I think a lot of back and forth would be nice. We want to see... Yeah, we want to see a lot of. We want to see aggression. I want to see more aggression on the side of UWin. They were sitting back far too much on the first map, and HCE just kind of take it out. Let's see if Mikey can continue on their performance from game number 1. But yeah, what are you looking forward to? I'd be curious to hear your thoughts.
I just think in the agents, man. That was it. We spoke of Jet, Fallen, and the likes of that server were just insane. I want to see more of that kind of action. You're right, aggression. You did just kind of summarize it there, but specifically, yeah, you've got a Jet on your side, and both teams did choose a Jet. They chose a Jet. They want to be sure and certain that they're coming in with high progression, that they're coming in with that potential just to flick on like a switch. Only one Sky though, one team with self-heals, but no team heals. Let's see if that's going to be a factor as well. Map number 2, a must win for UWin on this defender side. Unfortunate start there over in our Ascent, and not looking to repeat the course of history, I'm sure.
Yeah, and if UWin can get their hands on this pistol round, that'll be a big, probably morale booster there. And already Dano continuing what they were doing before, just fast moving into the site there, getting the opening duel onto Reyna, and she's down, and that's already Spike going to be down, but...
Oh! Snipey.
Good trades.
Out of range.
Oh. Bird goes pop, and that's a plant onto C. Nice shot there from Scout. Yeah, good morning.
Put some bite in your coffee. That's some bite indeed. No sugar allowed. Straight caffeine. Awake now. And a garage push. They're doing a triple garage push. This is so unorthodox. I don't know if I agree with this, but I agree with these headshots. That's a 3K coming in from the Sheriff, coming in from Scoot. Looking for that ace. I can see it. Sniffing out those opponents, trying to see exactly where they are. Got the 4K. Can we see yet another ace here for the day 1 of the Invitational? I'd love to see it. We're not going to see it. I don't know if there's enough time.
Oh, no. Go. 0.38 seconds on the clock.
Oh, anxiety. Hey, you know what? Massive kudos. Double fist bumps, chest bumps, double high fives, whatever you're into. Because it's well deserved from UWinEsports, taking that pistol round, stylish fashion, a demoralizer perhaps.
Yeah, definitely the round that they needed to start off this second map. As like we've said before, map 1 is something that they will more than likely want to forget sooner rather than later. As
put that one behind you real quick.
Map 1. And see, you take a look at those trades. That's a 2-for-1 trade so far, but but Nix brings it back right away. But then gets traded out, and it's a 3v2.
How expensive is this buy going to be, though, right? This is second round. You've got your SMGs. Looking to recycle 1 or 2, and it's already down to a 2-on-2. So there's less potential to get that conversion, to get that save. A ripple and a wave caused by the attackers here with merely pistols and a couple of purchases. Look at that econ as well. They're so rich right now. Infusion. This is a great round for the attackers, regardless of what happens here.
Oh no.
Look at the time, look at the position.
Check it. Oh no.
This will be huge. Absolutely huge. Best burrito looking to be the value burrito. That's a value.
You know what? If you win, you're gonna take those. You're gonna take those rounds all day. It doesn't really matter how close it was. You want anything to build off of. And I know we just keep talking about it, but you want anything to build off of that last match that we had, the 13-1. Yes, you lost it, but now you're in. You've got 2 rounds, and taking a look at HCE, you know they've got the bye, but you know if you're UWin, you've got a lot to be happy about. You've got more kills on the board now in the first 2 rounds than you pretty much did in a lot of the game for game 1.
Oh, look at this. Tour de force! Oh no! Tour de miss! Tour de whiff! That's not what they wanted at all. Good performance, a good 4K. Scoot. My dude, put that one behind you. You talked to put rounds behind you. That's a round that you're going to have to like, okay, I've missed my ult. It's fine. It was a bonus. No purchase, though, for Scoot. So it's going to be a problem. Classic. Shadows. Almost at this point. Nix. Burrito.
Spike down.
Proud Ted chiming in too. These Spectres, they're trying to do some work, but this is a grind.
You were a mistake.
Thanks. Frag do drip. Looking to be the one with the style and the drip here. Gets that one. Need to see more than just the one. We're gonna see 2. And 2 is all that UWin are going to be given before one's taken away. HCE took map 1 with a 13-1. And, you know, no. They are not going to let anything happen too early here in this game. Unfortunate, really, there. Aaron, like, the Tour de Force just whiffing over at Sewers there from Scar.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, and that's got to be a little bit demoralizing. But again, they can't be too upset with this. They've got much better momentum here. But already this Jet is onto the site, and she is looking to make a play. And again, she's just running it down like it's the last game of her life. She'll get the one and she'll get out. But Fang getting that spike planted down. Drip trades out best burrito there. And Cudabu can't get the fight onto Drip. We're down to a 5-on-2.
Proud heads. Trying to be the big heads. A little bit of flankage play. Does get the flank play as well. And this is unfolding. It's crumbling. They've got to do this fast if they want to do this, Aaron. Oh, no.
Yeah, I think they waited way too long, and Scoot just probably going to go for some exit kills there. Gets the dink onto the Omen, but that'll be more than it. Maybe one more, but might escape there.
Oh, they all do. Okay.
Yeah, they all do there, but this is the speed that we saw from HCE in the last game. When they just get going, they are... UWin just cannot... They don't have a response, really. They're always playing retakes, or they're always just getting run down, and they're just not ready for it.
Not ready. Better get ready. Time of place is now. The purchase round here for the defenders, furthermore. And this is like a blowout round. Something you go to the grocery store like there's nothing left on the shelves. There isn't much left on the shelves right now. If you win esports, do not triple up on these purchases and these rounds, Proud Ted. Nice little push there. Does grab one, brings it to the 5-on-4.
Dano quickly into the site, gets traded out fast. Here, Mikey pushing up short, gonna run into Reyna here very soon. And best burrito,
Spike down A.
freshest burrito more likely, gets suppressed off, loses the fight against Drip. Now Fang is into the site, but then Drip gets traded out, but Fang picks up Scout. And it's a 3-on-1, but they are all over the site. They know where Fang is, misses that, and that's 3 from Jet, and a good response round from the side of UWin as they make it 3-2, and we've got ourselves a game on our hands.
Pro-Zach, nice work there. Really nice. Pro-Zach owning the field. And sending a message saying, we're still here. We're still going to be fighting for you on round, so this is not going to be a freebie. This is not going to be a freebie at all. Talking to freebies, though, exclamation mark MSI in chat. If you're looking for freebies, looking for, hey, I want a new laptop. Now's your chance. Don't say I don't give you anything. Don't say we don't give you anything. We give you an opportunity to get something done. A large up cheat for the attackers. Not getting it done, not checking their corners. And Rendezvous sends that chamber out of danger as well.
Ooh, nice trades there. Jeez, that was really quick.
Oh,
but Mikey will do the 3!
Oh my god!
Mikey, settle down.
Mikey.
One enemy remaining.
The 4!
Oh!
Oh, Mikey!
Powerful.
What was that? What?
You talked of apologizing a bit. Listen, mispronunciation of the name. There was a reason that you mentioned that name. There was a reason that name was mentioned. The correction was saying, hey, actually, really pleasantly, that's not my title. This is, because you're going to talk about me a lot later on. Initiator looking like a duelist. Or the Terminator with that ace.
Yeah,
love it. Love it.
That's a rough one there, Mikey, with that massive ace there. Is HCE.
Oh, look at this. Oh, this is great. The time into.
I've got your trail.
See, opts not to use the tailwind. Interested in how that jet meta has developed and changed.
Spike planted.
Less reliant on movement, more reliant on aim. That's what we're going to need to see from these attackers if they're going to hold sight.
I mean, what's the play here? Holding a little bit of time. There's no call, but Drip and Mikey take out the 2 entry players right there, and
Last player standing.
Drip picks up 1 more, and now it's the 1-on-3.
1 enemy remaining.
Gets the frag, dashes behind the smoke. No time for the defuse.
Wacky again. Might not be an ace, but feels good. Gets the flag of UWinEsports and puts it right on top of A. It says, we conquered this. This is ours. And we're looking to keep on conquering through. 4-3. Lead regained.
But what's nice about this game and what we're seeing and what I think you and I both wanted to see from UWin is that they've got life into them in this game.
Yeah, they do.
They've got 3 rounds on the board, and they're making it interesting as Jet gets the first one onto Nyx.
Blinded.
Mikey gets the blind off into Garage as Bang checking her out C site, seeing if anyone's home. No one's at the door as Drift trades out the Jet. And Drip gonna get that spike down on the ground. 4v4.
Small window of opportunity for Crozak to get something done there. It's being a tough one. The runner got the spec. He's going to get it done as well. Oh, almost good for 2, but Fang. In fact, going to get it done instead. All down to MEsports. Had a great game so far, but that game not going to be able to sustain getting it done on that occasion. But interested to see where that Econ's at right now. For the likes of Skahood and UWin.
Yeah, what we're seeing here is just the 1 Spectre and... Sorry to correct that, 2 Spectres, 2 Marshals, but not a lot else to really write home about. We just wanted to give our viewers a little bit of a notification that the Ace by Mikey was sponsored by the Memory Express Mississauga Grand Opening Store. As Fang and Nyx taking out Scout and MEsports. They're already on to that middle site, and Spike, carried by Mikey, is going to be brought into the site there, but Jet has other ideas. Rolling Thunder. They want their Proudhead.
Oh, the pre-fire!
But don't know, unchecked.
Spike down B.
And the thrifty win by UWin means that we're in a 1-round game.
Oh my. I was expecting an exciting Saturday, okay? Like, I genuinely was, but this Saturday has been a lot more high octane. I thought it was going to be multiple aces. It's collegiate, and that's not meant in any disrespect. It's players that are still perhaps not in their peak. They're learning. Some players are peaking. Already, I can see some potential of these players to do some devastating things in the scene. Done it in this server already, too. Omen straight into the ultimate. Straight trying to obtain some info from that flank and from the shadows, as it will be. Or this initiated combo. The Dunno drip has been, it's been so devastating, so powerful.
Spike planted.
Yeah, rough spot here. Not sure what UWin can really do. Oh, they can get an opening frag just like that to make it more interesting there. Gonna spend a lot of flash utility there.
Trade.
Okay.
Last player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
Still winnable. 1-on-1 is Jet on Jet. It's all down to Crozak. Taking on the Arch Nemesis and Dunno. I don't know if there's going to be time. The tailwind has to be utilized. This is going to be a tight one again. It's going right down to the buzzer.
Oh, no. Oh.
It's a Jet show. Look at the scoreline right now. 11-6. We've got a Sky at the top, but we've had so many Jet 1-on-1s. We really, really have.
Yeah, so like we were talking about earlier, those Jet nerfs really aren't too impactful on the game right now, as Yeah, Crozatch sitting at 17 and 6, and we see our first operator of the game brought out onto Crozatch there.
I'd be interested if it's Crozatch or Crozak. Yeah, I'd be interested.
Get out of my way.
Might probably use Zatch.
I'm sure someone from our production
let us
team
know.
will let us know.
Oh!
Nice shot.
I don't really care about names right now. I care about shots. I think we both do. Reaction cam on that one. It's like I just sucked a lemon because I had a bit of a face of excitement and appalled at the same time. Those kind of frags are nice to first blood. Another one coming in as well from the defenders. So just when you think a team's getting away, it goes back and forth, back and forth. 4 versus 3.
Bang can get something here in window if he keeps looking. But best burrito might be wise. Looks away at the wrong time.
Oh, the timing again. Timing for timing. Coming off.
Oh,
The
I
cam
think that was...
follow.
30 seconds left.
That might have been a little bit of a missed utility there, but...
Blocking sight.
Spike planted.
We want to retake. That operator has to hit the shot as soon as that smoke dissipates.
There's the cloud burst as well. Tough shot. Really tough shot. Tough situation. Down 2-2 on 1. And those attackers, they are going to keep getting it done. Time and time again.
Last
Perseverance.
round
And
before the
7-4 at the half. Not looking bad right now.
No, looking a lot better if you're on the side of UWin. I mean, HCE, you're happy with any sort of win based on the previous map, but yeah, UWin definitely giving us a show here and a little bit more of a closer match is what we all wanted to see there. Let's see how it goes in the last round
You
here.
want to play? Let's play.
That tour de force. Nix does not miss. Takes out. Skewed. Punished for those past endeavors with the tour de force. And listen, this is how you do it. This is how you hit the shots, and more shots to be hit. It's a 5 versus 3.
Spike planted.
Heal me. That spam crouch. That's what that says, by the way, if you're wondering.
I did not know that, and now I do.
Blocking sight.
Blaze with the flank here. Crozatch. Snow. Get engaged, get involved, and that's exactly what Nix is going to do. Removes that jet from the server once more.
One enemy remaining.
It's down to a 5 versus 1 to prevent from that 8-4 score at the half. Seems inevitable, and it will be a flawless. The chime of the victory coming through as well from that Oni Phantom. And it's looking like for certain with this kind of scoreline, if this kind of performance is to continue, is to bleed through into that second half, it's going to go to map number 3.
Yeah, we'll see what UWin can do, but right now HCE looking as they are firing on all cylinders, no pun intended. They are.
I say like the most copium, Aaron. I'll be honest, right? I say the most copium. It's going to take a lot. We're going to need to see, I don't want to say pistol round and beyond, but pistol round pretty crucial for the likes of UWin right now.
Yeah, I feel I'd have to agree. You got to win this pistol or else they're going to be out ahead by at least 1 or 2 rounds.
Oh, gotta check double. Oh dear, oh dear. Fang hiding double, gets a double. Double trouble as a teammate to try and come through and support. Scoot.
Last player
That's an opportunity. Get 1 frag here. This indeed. Great shot. A great response from a sheriff from Dunno.
Nine to 4 here. So far, nothing purchased up yet on the side of UWin. Just one upgraded pistol to know about and one light armor. Granted that, 2 upgraded pistols and an armor, but is to be expected. This should be a fairly straightforward round for UWin, but hold on. Jet has other ideas.
Takes a gun out their hands. Don't I realizes that? Trying to sort of guards at mid.
Right there.
The guard of B archers. That guard standing true to what a guard does best, and all all's no one to show off to you. Just stands, both arms steady, chest puffed out, and a couple of frags to boot to. Fang running and gunning. Says the Spectre, and it's 10-4. I don't see a comeback here in this second half. I see it going to Spat 3. I'm going to call it now.
I mean, we'll see what UWin has up their sleeves, but right now with the way that HCE is playing, it as you said, it's going to be a tall task to say the least.
Hey.
I mean, again, anything's possible, but
Here.
What could do it is winning this round. We're gonna keep being glass half full, because I want this to continue. I want us to keep on casting his best of 3, going all the way to those third. There's so much emotion, there's so much passion that comes in. A flank like this though, Dunno, too strong. The assists as well. This push is so fast. This momentum. This is what we need to see earlier. Oh, 2.
oh,
Blinded.
That hurts. That hurts to see. Such a great push. Just undone. Just torn apart with that play. Somehow, 2 frags coming through. It's this could be a turnaround.
yeah, time ticking away, and but yeah, Jet's just gonna stick it.
Oh no. That is such a high IQ play. Uses the Blade Storm, chooses not to execute with the Blade Storm, sticks the defuse because it's halfway already. That is something that just is, it's such high IQ. Crazy.
Yeah, definitely a smart play there. I mean, it was brought back to the one-on-one. I mean, I thought that HCE was going to have that defuse much sooner, but you know, they made it expensive for them, and we look at the buy on both sides. You know, both sides fairly bought up there. But 11-4 for HCE. Ooh.
Cover going out.
If you've not, please, right now, put it in the chat. Exclamation mark MSI. If you want to feast your eyes on a laptop that could be yours. B being an option of players feasting their eyes on right now for UWin. Getting a little bit too hyper aggressive, really losing one player. Oh, the frags continue to 5 versus 1. It's over. It's over and done. It's match point here.
Match point.
I mean, if you're UWin, you definitely got to buy up there on this one. But I mean, the aggression play worked in the couple rounds ago where they gave HCE a taste of their own medicine and just, you know, straight out rushed into a site. Now, obviously, that's not the always the best play. We've all heard the Rush B memes. So, well, we'll see what they can come up with.
It's all for good fun here. It's all for good fun, and these teams, if you get fragged, at least you have fun and you learn something from it. And have a good time in the chat as well. Oh, these frags just like a brick wall.
Last player standing.
Is it going to be a flawless to close it out? It's going to be a flawless, Aaron.
Here.
I'm at a loss for words. I mean, 2 back-to-back flawlesses, and that just kind of puts the bow on top of that package that we saw that was HCE, as they take both maps in convincing fashion.
That is 13-1 and 13-4. If you missed it, well, the score lines do need to say no more, really. Like, it was a Jet show attempt, lots of Jet fancy plays, lots of good gunfights. And I'll be honest, memes aside, it was 13-4 for that second game, but it could have easily been like a 13-10 or a 13-8. There was like so many one-on-ones that I think should have, could have, would have gone UWinEsports' way, just didn't on today's games. So unlucky in that sense, a lot better performance than game number one. Game number one, undeniably, a bit of a stinker, a bit of a map to take back on VOD review. But for that second game, a better performance, just beat by HCE.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that it had to go down that way, but
I'm trying to think of what else we saw from
still got-
HC
that's-
as well that was so encouraging. The Sky plays, right? Look at that 13 assists on Makey. That ace. Let's talk about that for a second.
yeah, that was a absolutely beautiful ace there from Mikey. Just again, like we said, he heard that I was mispronouncing his name, and he's like, "Listen, listen here, you. I'm going to
Listen.
show you how Mikey
Yeah.
really does things," and he's going to pull off a massive ace. So, kudos to them, and kudos to HCE Esports. There, they will move on to tomorrow.
They will. If you fancy your chances at moving forward with an opportunity, might not to get through to day 2, but to get a laptop for you. Exclamation mark MSI in the chat. Exclamation mark MSI. I've said it a lot today, and the reason I want you to win. I want you to have a brighter weekend, right? So not everyone could afford that stuff, and I'm hoping perhaps you, if you're in college, if you're just working, doing the grind, heck, doesn't matter at all, get in for that. And please make sure that you signed up on the socials. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Big thank you to our production team today. We've had some speed bumps, but production have just zoomed on through here for the MEsports Valorant Invitational with the collegiate teams we've had here today. Thank you so much for everyone's participated. Congratulations for those that are going through to day number 2. And with a clutch observer as well. Thank you so much, Kel for Kel. You've been an awesome observer, and Bonky, you're doing a fantastic job as well. So thank you to everyone. And Aaron, I think you deserve some credit as well, mate. You've put on a good show today, so thanks for being an amazing co-caster.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining me again today. It's always fun to cast with you, my friend. And yeah, like you said, big shout out to our production crew. A massive shout out to Kale. She joined us in on a last minute, so give her a follow on Twitter if you're interested. That's Kale for Kale, KALE number 4 KALE TTV on Twitter. Give her a shout out and a follow, as she crushed it. Give me a follow on Twitter at Arrow Infusion, AERO Infusion, and yourself, Zaven, at Cup of Frag on Twitter, for those of you who want to give us a follow. And yeah, I think that's going to be it for you and I this weekend. We will not, unfortunately, be back tomorrow, but there is still going to be more Valorant tomorrow, and the stream is not done today. Looks like we're going to be sending the raid over to Crash's Twitch channel, but
boom.
Aside from that, yeah, you and me, we're done today, my friend.
It's been a pleasure, and there'll be plenty more MEsports coming your way. So if you enjoyed it, do not fret, do not worry. There'll be more in the coming months, coming years, I'm sure. But outside of that, go join Cash Craig. Have a great rest of your day, folks. Have a great rest of your weekend. Do not forget to tune in tomorrow. Get in for more opportunities. Get your friends in for a chance on the free swag. But until then, have fun with Crash, and we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day.
Be safe, everybody.
Hey Crash, thank you so much for helping us build the perfect PC for streaming and gaming. Now, if you're a student, it can pretty much handle all your schoolwork as well. The cool news is we have 5 stores in Ontario and all 5 locations are carrying the Stream PC. So if you want to check it out, you can head over to our brand new Mississauga store, our recently opened Etobicoke store, or London, Ottawa, and Hamilton. All 5 of our Ontario locations are carrying the Stream PC, so feel free to head over there and pick one up for yourself today. Other than that, just want to say, enjoy the show and thanks for supporting us. See you later.